Sorry. I was speaking, but none of you heard me there. I do apologize. The deer forgot that they didn't make a community post telling everybody that they're streaming. Um, this was unfashionable for the deer, I would argue. Um, but I completely forgot. Basically, I got home late from my grass grazing duties, and I did not think to make. I thought I already made the stream. What is it? The stream. It's not deadline. What term am I looking for here? The stream announcement. That was it. I thought I already made it, and I did not. So here I am. Um. Yeah. Sorry about that. Hello, dear. Thank you. That's me. Oh, yeah. I do apologize. Sorry. I kind of had to hurry going through all of this. So, if Ursign's about to tell me that I've messed up something big time. Oh, thank you for the subscription. 6 hours ago. I don't know if we see Disnag burn a Zog. I believe they watched my Deadlock stream last night. They were really cool. I'm so happy about that. Oh! I almost died immediately. Hi, hello, Ursine. Be mine, Ursine. One mo. Do 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 do. Apologies. Right. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, that pop was not intended. I'm attending to all of my my dearly duties now. That I should have been doing a little bit earlier. So sorry. Right. Where are we? Um. Let's go to. Okay, so I marked a couple of shrines last session, if I do recall. So I'm probably gonna get to doing those. I think in general, Impa told me last time that it would be a good idea, um, to go and fight these four celestial beasts. We know what they call it, guardian beasts. And you know, I'm not gonna doubt her because she's old, and I think that she's an authority most likely on the what is it the record she knows what she's talking about. That's what I'm getting at. So yeah, I'm cool. Yeah. That should be everything now. Apologies. Yeah, I should have had the divine beasts. Divine beasts. That's it. Sorry, the divine beasts. Um, I think I've got the. Oh, no, I am missing something. Sorry. Oh my. Oh my. I have been Yeah. There we go. Yeah, the technical difficulties have not ended yet. Um, I'm working something out though. We're good. Cool. So, did that not work? Cool. So, I'm ready now. So, where we last left off, we had just gotten the tower that uncovered the entirety of, I believe, this general area on the map, which is quite nice. And we also sort of... Yeah. We have unlocked the majority of the powers. Is there one I'm missing? No, I don't think there is. So we've gotten the majority of the powers, which is pretty cool. And from here, I want to start heading. Let's go grab these shrines that I was looking at earlier, and then maybe to the divine beasts from there. But yeah, there was that thing about the Misko the Great Bandit. So I think I did leave a... Did I leave a mark somewhere? Like a star? I think it would have been Lake Jara, if anywhere, right? A cave above Lake Jara? That would be where the river originates from, if anywhere, right? Surely. I think it would be. Well, let's get on the hose. Let's see. This way? No. Oh, you know what? Maybe the hose is, like, unviable, actually. Let's see. I should be able to ride down this way, at least. Horses aren't very good at gliding. Is that Joe Eel? I believe... Well, there's two Joe Eels. So this is the horse officially named Joe Eel. But I believe Joe Eel technically is that first horse we found. Second Breath of the Wild stream! I see you've learned about stables and horse registering. Yes! We've recruited my first horse named by one of our viewers. This horse is named Joe Eel. So, this is not the horse that I abused in that clip. This is, in fact, another horse that I found shortly after as part of the taming challenge. So yeah, we've learned a little bit about hoses. And... I'm now currently still kind of trying to explore. I want to do some of the side quests. But the main side... Okay, thanks for ignoring me, bro. The main side quest I think I can do is the one about Misko, the Great Bandit. But I have... To be brutally honest, I have no clue where I'm supposed to be going. I've got a guess that it's here. But I'm looking for where... Sorry, there's that specific riddle. What is it? Let's give it a read, shall we? What was it? Not main quest, side quests. So there's a ton of EX treasure, but then there was... The little twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above that river's source. It could be that finding this treasure will grant you riches beyond measure. The little twin steps over the... So the smaller of two twins steps over it. I would have to assume it's Dueling Peaks. That's a twin, right? 1 and 1. Or I suppose it's been split in half, and you probably wouldn't consider somebody a twin if they've been bisected. So... Yeah, I'm not actually sure. Unless the twins are something completely unrelated. We're also going to be on the lookout for a white horse, because I want my very own Ogre Cap. Ogre Cap is my favorite horse in Uma Musume, for the record. I don't know why. I actually don't know why. I feel like Agnes Tachyon would have appealed to me a lot more, but I just like purely off of instinct, I just decided Ogre Cap was my favorite. And I don't really know if I had a reason for it. Is my mouth like quivering? Ogre Cap is just a funny little thing. Ogre Cap is a funny little thing. Oh, I know why that's happening. There we go. Oh my god. I was so prepared for this. So prepared. A cave rests above that Ogre Cap is a very hungry creature. We love her. I know! She's great. I love Ogre Cap. Alright, well, you might be getting in the way of my cave, so you will be taken. Oh, I lost my farming hoe. That's a pity. There we go. Ow. Okay. I really don't have a lot of, like, decent durability weapons. It does seem like a good few weapons are, like, pretty solid for their... Ow. Pretty solid for their, what do you call it? They're pretty solid for their... Man. Brain. It feels like a lot of them are pretty solid for their damage output, but sometimes that comes at the cost of their survivability, which is... Yeah, they don't tend to last very long. It seems a lot of the weapons that actually have a decent duration are the weapons that are, like, actually, like, forged metal weapons. Still ludicrous, like, how much damage a mop does. Or, sorry, a hoe does. More Breath of the Chungus? W. I'm glad you like Breath of the Chungus. I mean, I was gonna name it Breath of the Deer, but, Breath of the Deer is definitely not as good as... Oh, that's not... Don't tell me I'm gonna drown. I'm not gonna drown for that, am I? Okay, I'm not. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about what just happened. Oh my... Hungry Geb is a very... some kind of hungry horse. You know, yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, like me dying. Pummeled. I didn't get pummeled. I got screwed over. It's not my fault, and if it is, I'm not taking responsibility for it, and if I must, then it wasn't that bad. Do I have a way of getting the host down? Yeah. Come on. The hoe is literally a long stick with metal at the end. I'm pretty sure that's optimal for a melee weapon. Yeah, but, like, you could shape it better. Like, ideally you have it, like, be like a cutting implement, or like a bludgeoning implement. A hoe is designed to farm. Like, you could use it. Like, isn't that the thing, Oh no, I think that's a sickle, actually. I was gonna say that ninja weapon, Kusarigama, they were farming implements. So, like, a lot of, like, cool ancient weapons are just, like, farming implements. Oh! There we go. Slippery slide. Is there a cave here? Certainly don't look like it. There we go. He's got a big head. I swear I, like, have just used this farming hoe, by the way. Like, I've broken, like, both timelines. But, you know what? I'm not taking responsibility for that miss. Ow. Meet the sniper. Yeah. That was an incredible shot. Do. Oh man, he just folded. What was that? Why did bro just fold? There we go. Goblin Fang. Picking up fangs. I like... Yeah, like, I don't see a cave here. If it was this place, then I don't... I mean, the boat tells me there's something I need to look for. Oh, hello, ton of new viewers. Hello, everybody! How are you all doing? I'm ajt. It's me, ajt. I remembered it this time. Nice to see you all. Sorry, so it's like this? Well, that didn't work. Let's give it another shot. Don't break. Come on. I don't think we're moving. The Zelda timeline splits depending on whether the hoe breaks or the hoe breaks slightly earlier. Yeah, I mean, this is really what Ocarina of Time was all about. Oh yeah, no, it's moving. It's moving. There we go. Okay, she's seaworthy now. Beautiful. Where can I go with this? Yes! I'm moving. Finally. Big lake adventure. It's like a moderate-sized lake. Oh, this is slow. Oh, it just occurred to me I've left my host behind. I did say this stream was featuring hosts, but there's no guarantee. We're taking a detour into Wind Waker. I probably should play more of the Zelda games. I know a lot of people grew up playing, like, different ones, but, I think the one for me was Majora's Mask I used to watch a lot of. The host was sufficiently featured for sure. It was definitely featured, just not extensively. Wait, so there were rocks there. What do I do? Can I blow it? Oh yeah, I can just flip it. Can I blow up the rocks? Do I have the power? Twilight Princess on the Wii for me. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't grow up playing any of them. If there's any, I grew up with like DS and PC games mostly. So my childhood is more like TF2 and like, oh, I used to play Dragon Quest a ton. Um, we had Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, I believe, which is a series that is not. Nah, can't do it. I should not be using this leaf in case it has durability. I would love to see you playing more of them. I always liked watching my brothers play the Zelda games as a kid, but I've barely actually played the series myself. Okay. I wouldn't mind picking up some more games like that. I think Majora's Mask was the one I was most interested in as a kid, but I think I've like technically through watching playthroughs of that experienced the majority of the game. It has that like horror element to it that I find is interesting. It was a very interesting game as a kid, I think. Just how the themes it tackled, and it was very heavily featured on like a game theory, and I'm a big fan of game theory. I was raised by Matthew Pat. Oh, this just respawns. Sick. I was raised by Matthew Patrick, so Majora's Mask was one of those games that was like it was so good for theories. Not like say like so good for theories per se, but it was like it was one that was like very heavily discussed. So yeah, I suppose good for theories, but in a particular sense, it was good for that. But it's interesting seeing how the games have evolved. Like I consider Ocarina of Time to me is one of the most important games that's ever been made, because I think it pretty, to my knowledge at least, it was the fundamental grounds for so many 3D adventure games that we have now. I gave it a shot. Ursine, did I play the remaster? Sorry, did I play the remaster? I think I played the original actually. Yeah, I played the original, and it was yeah, it was a case of like I think there was some stuff that felt I couldn't get used to it. Like I think I did the gem aim mini game, and I sucked at it a bit. It was the original. Yeah, that would make sense. The original on an N64. But yeah, I played through it, and I think I remember I enjoyed a good part of it, but I think there was just like some stuff that felt it was very hard for me to get used to because I haven't played a lot of older games. Like really, I've not experienced a lot of them. So there's some parts of them that I don't quite follow in a way that I think is a good way to experience it. Not a good way to experience it. How do I put it? It's like I haven't. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I almost just turned my horse into paste. Okay, he's prancing back. I did not mean to do that. Nice. So we've moved from Claymore to bombing horses now. Yeah, it's logical progression. By the next one, we're gonna be like just I'm gonna be. I would say by the next stream, we're gonna be done with Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna be moving on to Tears of the Kingdom, and I've built a giant horse decimator, like a big blender, instant glue factory. I'm gonna assemble it out of spare parts, bokoblin arms, and a dream. I'm gonna need a boat to get out there. Like, there's no way I can swim that. Didn't actually consider that. I'm gonna be honest. I saw water and I thought I was playing Hightail. And I was like, oh, I can just swim it. Not true. Wait, no, hold on. I could, like, parkour over there, couldn't I? Using, like, ice blocks? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Ah, there's surely a boat. Do I get the boat or do I parkour over? It's gonna take me, like, 15 minutes to do that. Yeah, it's a logical evolution. From Claymore to, spherical explosives. Ow. Okay, host don't want to go this way. Why not? This place is safe. It's nice. It's calm. You can swim, you have strong arms. Yeah, I've got strong arms, but I've got a tiny little stamina bar, and then Link is gonna go, shit! And he's gonna die. What is that? What the? Why is there a bird person? Hello! I'm gonna take... Oh no. Why did that happen? I don't know why that exploded. Okay. Okay, let's get up. And across. I'm pressing the wrong button to freeze. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm aiming, and then usually that's the fire button. Is he playing like some French music? Oh my god, he is! Who is that? It's a big bird person! Two can do it! You know what, maybe swimming isn't so bad. He got an accordion. That's beautiful. I remember I had a teacher once that played an accordion, like a music teacher. I don't know if I liked him. I know it's like such a non sequitur, but me and accordions get along with to say get it on as far as I've had a teacher that played one once. Of which I think I was too young to remember my feelings on this person. What is... Why are you just, like, chilling? You look like a Apollo from Animal Crossing. Hello, you're very pretty. Very majestic. Why, hello, I certainly didn't expect to see anyone else up here. That there, on your hip. No, I'm sorry. It's nothing. I didn't mean to pry. Are you a bird? Have you never met a Rito before? Odd. My name is Cass. As a bard, I spend my days traveling this land in search of ancient songs. Oh god, I've had enough of bards. Big Borb, man, I love Burb. Have you heard of the ancient songs of Hyrule? Ancient songs. Ancient songs that sing the praises of a hero who beat back the calamity in an age past. Hi, Cass! Hello, Cass. This oddly shaped rock pillar we're standing on is the subject of a song. Would you like to hear it? Absolutely. As you wish. An ancient hero spoke these words. One day, I'll return to fight evil. My cash is at 17 of 24. This rock will point toward its retrieval. What? That's the entire song? That's the entire song? My cash? Could it be a hidden stash of money? If it was left by the ancient hero that defeated the calamity 10,000 years ago, it must be a big amount. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Link's a broke ass. Good luck figuring it out. May the light illuminate your path. 17 of 24. Hero's cash. Yes, please. Give it to me. Where does he point when he says 17 of 24? One day I'll return to fight evil. My cash is at 17 of 24. This rock will point toward its retrieval. Well, the rock points one of two ways. Or this way, which I would assume is far more likely. Oh! Thank you for restarting the song when I fell down. So, my assumption is 17 of 24 is a grid on a map, right? But I don't have a number here. 17 of 24. It's not ringing a bell. You threw him off! It's not my fault. A good bard should be able to maintain focus through everything. What kind of bard is he? He's a bird bard. A baird. Or a biard, alternatively. Swedish bard. Biard. Swedish dog. Bjark. You can do this! Life is meaningful. Stay strong, kiddo. Swedish dog. Bjark. Hmm. "17 of 24. What, is one of the trees marked, maybe? This is way faster than swimming. Maybe swimming is terrible. Swimming is definitely like this. Oh, no, you know what? We have flying as well. I was gonna say, I feel like I'd be terrible on a boat. Ow! So unnecessary. You know what? That just caused me to throw out the weapon. I didn't cancel the throw. That weapon is like mid-air right now. That's not good. In fact, that is quite bad. I'd be terrified of going underwater. Like, fully. Oh, there's like a lot of cool stuff underwater, but I feel like I wouldn't handle it well. I don't know, you're kind of trapped there. I find boats are like really cool. Like I love I've always wanted to go to like naval museums that we have here. They're really cool. Ships are like really cool. Yeah, that stuff is too freaky for me. I agree. Going underwater is like it's freaky. Like anything involving the sea in general is like I feel like boats are probably pretty safe nowadays. But like when something goes wrong, it's the same as a plane, isn't it? It's not that they're unsafe. It's that when stuff goes bad, they go really bad, usually. Um, at least in the case of like, um, yeah, with like boats, it can be like, oh yeah, thousands, millions, and billions of people, trillions of people can cross the seven seas on ships every day. Like right now, there's probably like more people on a boat than I've got in my house. But the thing about that is once something goes wrong on a ship, it's like tragedy. And that scares me. But then I heard like the airplane statistics are like heavily skewed by private planes. So there's like accidents with planes, but they're not they don't happen like on big airliners often. It's still scary. I don't know. I'm terrible at anything that involves not being boots on the ground. Like as long if my hooves aren't on the ground, I'm scary. I'm scared. I don't handle that well. What? 17 of 20. Ooh. Has this got something to do with it? Okay, hello crab. You're my friend now. I'm gonna turn you into dinner. Is that tied to the 17 of 24 thing? I was definitely pointing in this direction. I'm wondering if it's these trees, maybe. But there's no grid. There's nothing to really suggest that there's a grid. And it also might not be a grid. It might have nothing to do with that. But yeah, if my hooves aren't on the ground, it is a little bit freaky to me. I was made to remain grounded. I just don't like it. It's a very trapping feeling. I don't even like tall buildings. I'm like that bad. Heights. I have two primordial fears. I have heights. Okay, I actually no. I think I've got three. And I've always actually wanted to look for like a horror game that touches on one of these, but I just don't think you can. Maybe you can because I'm very sensitive to one of them. I think, megalophobia, and that's not that's not like homophobic sans. Okay, that's like it's a fear of things that are exceptionally really. This is so easy to make a joke out of, but like things that are exceptionally like really big. I think I've got megalophobia. Um, what are these things? Can I like shoot them with an arrow? Oh! Oh my god, hello! Oh, you guys are tough! Oh no! This is bad. This is bad. Uh, if I build a piece of ice in front of you and you guys can't shoot at me, will you leave me alone? Okay, they will temporarily. That's not good. Please stop hitting me with your... Ow! No! I don't know what to do here. I'm trapped. Understand that, yeah, I'm mostly really bad with heights. I watched a video of somebody cleaning I think it's the Burj Khalifa. Legitimately made me uncomfortable. Like, I couldn't... That was one of the things where I suffered. You know, I respect myself for taking the plunge, but that was not the right action. Okay, up we go. Okay, I don't think this is, like, actually worth engaging in. My bow is broken. Bombs. Bombs, those work. Bombs are ranged. Uh, that did not hit. Okay. I don't know what I was doing. I was like, this is just a bad situation. How do I get out of this? And I made no attempts to run. I just kind of stayed there and tried to fight them. My instincts kicked in. Pointing in that direction. I don't know. Oh, maybe this thing has a map up here. I've made a peace with the fact that dear God could take me out to pasture whenever they want. Might as well enjoy the ride with calculated risk. Yeah, I understand that. Like that's the reality of it is we probably do so many things in our life that are risky, but it's just at the end of the day, I have exactly as you said, Ursine, some kind of scared deer reaction, and I just don't feel comfortable at all in those situations. Like there are some things that just scare me. I don't know my reason for having megalophobia, but I'm pretty sure just big buildings in general scare me. I had like a dream where I was like really scared of, there's this one radio tower, I think. I don't know if anybody knows the name of it, but there's a massive radio tower somewhere in, I think, Eastern Europe, and it's the tallest man-made building. Not building, the tallest thing. Look at car crash statistics if you want to feel very... That is precisely why I'm uncomfortable in a vehicle. Like, yeah, planes, statistically in your life, it will never happen. I mean, you have people like... You have people who are like, flying almost every day, and never get into incidents. Oh! What? Huh? Wait, that... I was actually not expecting to get a glitch on the Switch 2 edition. That's insane. Advanced Switch 2 lighting. I didn't know... I was not expecting that to happen. Really? Huh. That's just gone. Okay, interesting. That was really weird. I'd expect that to happen if you were playing on, like... I don't know. What is Breath of the Wild known for having, like, graphic stuff? It's like, that is, like, a rare issue. I forget what causes that, but that's a, that does happen from time to time. On other games. But, like, that's usually a sign that your GPU is in a bad state if that happens. Huh. One. Oh, it's moved up here. Three. 4. 5. Oh, okay. It's just this guy. Ha ha ha! You found me! Korok Seed. Nice. Can I kick this guy? I really want to kick him. I can't really explain. I want to, like, imp punt him from Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. I just want to, like, kick him and see him go flying and go boom. Zelda memory leak? It wasn't a memory leak, sorry. It was like a, oh, what is it? I don't know the name for it, but when you have, it was a graphical issue where I was seeing, like, big blocks of white. I wasn't really expecting that to happen on console hardware. On console hardware. They're very puntable. They have the perfect combination of traits. Puntable things have to be small, probably leaning more on Boba than Kiki. I think a bit of Kiki can be okay, but they should probably lean Boba. And yeah, just in general be launchable. If they look like if you gave them a good kick they'd go flying, then that's good. Like, at least part of them needs to have strong Boba energy. Palm fruit. Fruit from palm trees that grow near the ocean does not offer any special effects, will increase your heart recovery when used as an ingredient. So sorry, does that mean that increasing your heart recovery is not itself a special effect? Um, but yeah, I remember like really young me, like my megalophobia was pretty bad because there was a Minecraft mod named the Orspawn mod. Um, and this is very specific, but they had like giant colossal monsters that you could spawn into your game. And for some reason, I was just afraid of summoning them. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I was like afraid my PC. I say PC. It was like I think it was like a Lenovo all-in-one monitor. So it was, in short, not made for gaming. Um, and I think I was worried that if I spawned in like Mobzilla or the King, they'd either like break my PC somehow, or I think I was just afraid of them being very, very large. I still kind of get that with games now. Like if there's like a monster in a game that's particularly huge, I think I'm kind of a little bit afraid of it. Like that thing, like I don't know. It's the scale of it for some reason. Oh, I see. Yeah, like it's weird. I don't really know why. With buildings, I think it can translate to a fear of heights as well. But it's just like particularly large monsters, depending on the context. Because I don't find like Godzilla scary. I think Godzilla's cool. Actually, I've been meaning to watch Shin Godzilla forever. I hope the Great Beast don't trigger. I doubt they will. I doubt they will. It's a very particular feeling that I don't like. I loved Shadow of the Colossus, for example. I loved Shadow of the Colossus. Um, I think Shadow of the Colossus was a game I picked up. I think you can play it now, absolutely no problems. Shadow of the Colossus is one of those games where I played it on my brother's PlayStation. I played it all in like a day. It's really short. It's incredible. Like it's just a really beautiful game. Hey, Shadow of the Colossus mentioned. Good, good. Yeah, no, I loved it. Like, I think it's aged phenomenally well. Like what I was saying about like I think it's obviously how well a game ages is very subjective, but some games I'm not liking that. I'm actually kind of not liking the fact that those guys are there. That leads me to believe I maybe shouldn't do this. Um, they're not gonna get closer, are they? Oh no, I'm really not good at using gyro. Okay, there we go. Shadow of the Colossus is just a game that I think has aged phenomenally well. Shadow of the Colossus could come out today. Obviously, I think on when you closely inspect its graphics, they're dated, but you don't feel that in game. The game is just this beautiful, like it's very misty, but in a way that feels so intentional and so well put together. Never played it, but I only ever hear good things. Yeah, yeah, no, it's a really really cool game. It's one of those games that I think has been brought up to me as like an all time classic, and it's just a weird one. I mean, I was gonna say it didn't get a sequel. Is the Last Guardian a? It's like a. Is it set in the same world or is it like a spiritual successor? But then I didn't hear the Last Guardian having nearly as much of a cultural impact as I feel like Shadow of the Colossus did. Um, but I suppose Shadow of the Colossus came from a time when I think Shadow of the Colossus even in itself is like I'd struggle to call it niche, but it wasn't. At least it feels like Shadow of the Colossus wasn't like a big. They made Ico. Yes, yes, I believe so. I believe they did make Ico. Never heard of, not heard much about that game. Like they seem to be quite like hidden a little bit. But the people who, but I have heard very very good things about like about the games. Um, but yeah, Shadow of the Colossus, I would say aged incredibly well, and I didn't find that game triggered anything. Like even when you're fighting, is it Phalanx? Is the giant one that flies in the sky? Um, I think it's Phalanx and Mallet. It's more spiritual successor from the same devs, if I recall. Whether it's in the same universe, no way to tell. Okay, that makes sense then. I don't know how it plays. I think you play around with your guardian, which is quite a bit different to Shadow of the Colossus, where you climb big mountains. Um, but yeah, I would say Shadow of the Colossus is the first climb like. Um, yeah, it's one of those games that to me has aged very, very well. Um, It didn't feel bad to control. It's a very straightforward game to understand. It's not particularly difficult. But yeah, playing that game, I thought that game was pretty more than anything. So I wouldn't say it's a very particular kind of something has to be big in a way as such to emphasize its scale being scary. I don't know how to explain it. It's like the idea of like a monster that like covers the sky or something. And when it's scale, I think some things are really some animations and some games are really good at representing scale in a scary way. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Kas Keta. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this combat trial. Do I have weapons? Trico is admittedly a little stupid, and the issue is fighting the clunky controls like Wander but worse because you're a kid and the beast's AI. Okay. Is admittedly a little stupid, and the issue is fighting the clunky. Okay, so it's like you think I need to look up what its gameplay is. One second. Let's take a short. What does it look like? Do I recognize this? Okay, I've actually never seen gameplay of this. Is its controls like clunky, like designed weird, or is it more like a consequence of the time it was? Sorry, I clicked back onto my my I tried clicking back onto my Switch too, but I'm not used to how I have it set up where it's just a different display port on my monitor. That's really weird to me. Boss fight? Hello? I like how these things move. They're quirky. Hello? What's this music? Oh, hello. Am I invulnerable when I flurry rush? Yes. I don't have damage. I really don't have damage. Yoinky's Blinky Guardian Core. DMP! Hi, dear! Hello again, DMP! How are you doing? Oh, I'm struggling. I don't think I'm strong enough for this. Like, I just don't think I have the equipment for it. They're clunky in how they're less snappy / immediately responsive than other games. And something like Silk Song, your movement is very precise, and you can turn flip on a dime. I had that a lot with like Celeste. I really liked Celeste. But Celeste, okay, I very much enjoyed Celeste. I found it was challenging in a very fun way. I did all of the B-sides. There's a ton of extra content in Celeste that I never played. But I think it's because Celeste is one of those games where I do love a challenging game, but I don't think I have... I don't think I have I wanted to commit as much time to Celeste as I felt like I would need to have gotten everything in that game. But it is a very, very good game, in my opinion. Is there, like, weapons somewhere? Apologies for being late. How are we? No, it's okay. I was later. Do not worry yourself. Oh, okay, he's got a gun. Let's see. Does he take extra damage now? No. Really, no. I just don't think I have the weapon durability to do it. Yeah. I think even if I played it perfectly, I think I just would run out of weapon durability unless I'm being really silly. It's not bad. I like that it's harmonious with the idea that you're a kid, but it can get a bit frustrating from time to time. You're mainly solving puzzles with a giant traumatized bird puppy. Okay. Cool. Oh, so what? Like, when you said, like, fighting the beast AI, like, sometimes you might want it to do a certain thing in a puzzle, and it might either take a bit to do it, or it might just do the wrong thing. Like, is it not a very like point and click? You make him do this command. It's like, um, you kind of have to coax him into it. Apologies for being late. How are we? Where is Joe Eel? Joe Eel is currently predisposed outside, or I think I potentially abandoned that host. Oh, my shield broke. Let's grab this. And also, how are we? I'm doing pretty good. Precisely. Trico's a little stupid. You can call him over, but not command him to do anything he doesn't. Okay. I can understand. Yeah. So I take it this as, like, literally no durability. Isn't it just better to try and... I was gonna say try and tank the Flurry Rush, but... This seems to be doing, like, not only more damage, but I was under the assumption this thing would break, like, instantly. Are you just, like, allowed to use Guardian weapons against Guardians? Yeah, that... Oh, no. No, you're not. No, you're not. We love Joe Eel. Yeah, I can tell how, like, in a puzzle game, it might be kind of frustrating to not have, like, full control over what's going on. Especially if you have a plan and you've kind of got to repeat it, or if it's a sequential thing. That being said, either I'm missing something or I'm not supposed to be doing this yet. I legit just don't think I've got the damage to do it. Like, if I burn out all of my weapons... Can I just... Wait, what if I throw bombs at him? Oh, a major test of strength. Okay, so I take it the reason why this was, like, off to the side is because I'm not supposed to do this yet. I just don't think I have the weapons for it. Like, at all. We love Joeel. We do absolutely adore Joeel. Joeel is a high-quality host. They're cool, but they don't last. Yeah, it took about 20% of his health, so they'd be pretty good if I had about 5 of them. If I had less than 5 of them, less than good. But, yeah, we're figuring it out, I'm sure. I don't think you have the gear for major test of strength. Definitely a weapon issue more than anything. Imagine Shadow of the Colossus, but instead of waiting for a boss to stab its sword in the ground so you can kill it, but instead your ally isn't eating the damn blue barrel to do the thing or moving where you want. Yeah, I can get that. Like, I don't know if that's like a consequence of like old games in general. Then they decide to go backwards. If it's a consequence of like old game AI in general, but I do find... I do find it's frustrating in games where you have to fight against the AI a bit, because it's always a case of it's one of those things that can kind of take you out of it a bit. I don't know. A bad AI to me can ruin the immersion in something. It's one of the things with Shadow of the Colossus that I think was cool was like I think you could mostly predict what the colossi would do, but they kind of acted like animals. But I think as you I don't know, I suppose that's just like a modern thing. I feel like playing games like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter, you kind of get aware of how enemies work. Like it's a fundamental part of those games. And it kind of I don't know, I suppose any kind of thing like that where you start to notice that mechanics are happening in front of you can kind of ruin the immersion somehow. I don't find From games immersive in the same sense that I would find other games. But I find them very enjoyable because of the gameplay. But I acknowledge that they're a video game, and the video game is part of the experience. Sorry, not the video game is part of the experience. Duh. No, like the video game is the experience. But I would think in a game like that, it would once you start noticing the way the AI works, it's probably like a bit weird. I know this isn't the same thing, but it kind of reminds me of trying to command people to do like anything in Fallout. Trico is endearing and the AI isn't that bad from what I remember. Some people have bad experience. Shadow of the Colossus is a lot more smooth. You go, you kill, cycle, repeats. Yeah, game done. It's very short as well. Short and sweet, I would argue. You can... I think I beat it in one sitting. Now, I don't know if that was one reasonable sitting or if the game is just short, so it's quite doable. Oh. What if I introduce them to... Sheep Exploder? Let's go. Please! I want mutton chops. Oh. It's a comforting game to come back to. Cool story, repeatable. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is cool to have stuff like that. I feel like oftentimes like a lot of games are intimidating now. Actually, I feel like it's nice to have games you can do in one sitting. Still an all-time. I think you're aware of this data. What's going on? Is it the blood moon? The blood moon is rising. Oh my god, it's time to get a money trough. That was very shocking. Okay. So the world started burning up and then... What does the blood moon look like? Where is it? It's fairly short. I really like AI companions, like pawns from Dragon's Dogma in particular. They adapt based on your decisions. A lot of people train them to fight so they can loot freely. That's cool. Ooh. Wait. What is this? And then the pawns learn to loot and ignore the monsters. Forget the beasts, I'll take the loot. Yeah, you see, I know I've spoken with Ursign, and Ursign's a big fan of AI companions. You see, I think I'm a bit like, I don't like things being unpredictable for me personally. But I think when games can get AI right, it's cool. It can lead to things feeling very genuine. This is really interesting. I've never seen a system like that. Isn't it like people say Rain World has incredible AI? Like some of the, like at least I've seen like a YouTube thumbnail say it's got like some of the best AI in gaming. So I've not like looked at the game because I wanted to experience it myself. But I've heard Rain World is like exceptional at that. I've seen like a little bit of stuff of I think you play as a slug and you can kind of fight things. But like I think animals will interact with the environment is the impression I get from what little I've seen. I'm really not sure where to go. I take it I'm not ready to just go to the Divine Beast. I think the idea of something out of your hands being able to convey character is fun, like a party member not listening to you because they're too hot-headed. I think that stuff can be cool, yeah. It can be cool, but then I would get very annoyed if, like, we had, like, an enemy that, like, absorbed fire, and my ace detective used, like, a fire skill on it. That would be kind of scary. And then I would want to kick him off the party. Rain World I haven't played, but I've seen the AI, and yes, the environment is alive. Things of their own behaviors, get hungry, may be aggressive, or peaceful as an individual. Yeah, I totally understand it can be annoying, but I guess I think that's part of the charm. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't think there's a right or wrong way to do stuff in that regard. It's definitely about just the intention of a game. I've just not played a game where I think that intention has been conveyed in a way that I think has positively impacted it. But I think if a game goes out and has that idea, sets upon doing it, and then goes to do it, like the system you described in Dragon's Dogma Theta, I think that sort of thing is really cool. And I think there are games where that is. I think like from what I've seen of Persona 3, it is an important part to that game's aesthetic of putting things out of your control and making people feel more alive by doing that. I think it's just one of those things where, yeah, my experiences with games taking stuff out of your control, and the way I've played like classic RPGs. I say classic RPGs, but like JRPGs. You kind of almost always want to have control of stuff. So I think I would be immediately aversive to the idea of that being taken away from me. But that's not on anything other than just assumption that I wouldn't like it. I don't think it's necessarily the case that it would be yeah, let's start heading toward one of the divine beasts, because it's also that kid wanted me to bring him a weapon that I do not have. I'm really struggling with most of the stuff. I'm terrible at exploring. Like, I genuinely think I'm just really, really bad at exploring things. 17 of 24. Pawns are very charming, like amiibos. They are what you shape them to be and continue to change and grow with you. The world around you changes, your hometown has stuff happen while you're gone. Oh, that's cool. I've not seen a lot of games do that in a compelling way. It'd be cool if we can do that. I have heard good things about Dragon's Dogma, if it's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I'd like to see somebody convey that system well. Because I think that sort of stuff can be very effective. It's a weirdly, like with Baldur's Gate 3, which I've played a ton of, by the way. I actually think it's almost weird how much control you get over your party members. Where I think when you get down to it, it's like almost a bit weird that your party members will just kind of do whatever you want them to do. Like even if your Astarion really doesn't like, and I suppose it's because you're playing as them in a sense. Like your whole party is your character. But if Astarion's like a little moody with you, it feels a bit weird that like they don't kind of act on their own and do stuff like that. I think that could have been interesting. But it is a system where it is interesting, I think, when it's done, but it needs to be set out and done with intention. Like the game has to incorporate it well. And I think if you do that, then yeah, there's no problems with it. I do think it just comes down to I've never seen a game set out to do it and then do it well. But I'd be interested in seeing it if you think Dragon's Dogma is a good example of that. I think that's the thing about AI, though, isn't it? Like, I know people talk about Rain Worlds, but you don't notice AI when it's good. Like, that's the point of it, is it should feel immersive and intelligent. We notice it when it's bad, like when your party members in Fallout 4 keep walking into walls. With Dragon's Dogma, it's canonical. They are not humans like other humans are. They are pawns to serve you and help you slay the dragon. They just pop out from the collective consciousness rock. Okay. Wait, like is the entirety of Dragon's Dogma about killing a singular dragon? Like just one dragon? That's like the game? You're just hunting this singular big evil lizard? Because I was gonna say, but if it is something like that, I almost have an appreciation for very. I do love intricate stuff that plays on things being very new, but I also do like a kind of a very classic good versus evil story sometimes. Like just like the concept of like you're a warrior going to slay a big dragon. Like that's literally among the most fantasy of fantasy. I mean, is that not? My brother would kill me if I get this wrong, but I believe that is the story of the Hobbit, isn't it? I don't know if it's necessarily they go and try and kill the dragon, but it's they fight a dragon. The dragon is like the quintessential. The hero versus the dragon is like such a quintessential fantasy thing. I think it's cool when it's done. But I've not really. It is. A dragon came and swallowed. You're still beating hard after you stabbed it. That made a pact, and you became the chosen one. All side quests are optional. You don't have to go back anywhere. That's really cool. I actually, I kind of like, I like stuff that's like straightforward like that. I think that's cool. I don't know. I think a lot of stuff goes up to like fight gods and things. The point is that you can f off and side quest. You decide your destiny and what to do with your time. Okay, that sounds cool. I've been getting interested in choice based games. Like it's such a hard genre to do, but I sense ever since I think it since Baldur's Gate 3, there's been a lot of time trying to a lot of time. There's been a lot of people trying to like make that sort of CRPG feel work. It feels like almost I would have said a lost art, but that's an exaggeration. It's I don't think I think it's a genre that is old and awesome is having your decisions really matter. But as games, I think are getting bigger and bigger, it's like exponential growth. Is that the term? Like it just compounds. You have more things to do. I'm starting to think. Yeah, I mean that's the only way it could have been pointing is that rock where he's looking. It's more what's the term? Permutations? Is that it? An entire plot point is there was a dude that came before you that failed to slay the dragon, if I recall. You can just wait it out and not do it if you feel like in canon. Really? What, you can just not fight the dragon? And that's like a valid end. Is that, would the game just like end? If you just don't fight the dragon? What? So it's not even... So wait, so in canon, you're not even the chosen one per se. You're a chosen one. You're just like one of the heroes that crop up every generation and go and fight the hero, and you're not like special. Or are you also special? But you can just be like one of the guys that are fighting the dragon. I'm not. I'm not trying to fight you. I'm not trying to fight you, Cass. I'm sorry. Okay, as you wish. 17 of 24. Hello, Ursinade. Cache to be hidden cache of money. Well, the rock only has two places it could be pointing, right? And this is the obvious one, because they very clearly elevate- Oh! Oh my god. But yeah, I was saying with the concept of it, like I think I think I'm still into like a good like classic good versus evil story. I know it sounds weird, but I love intricate character stories with tense morality. But I also do love a story every now and then where you don't have to cast any moral judgment and you can just be a hero or just be a villain, I guess. But I struggle with games that allow you to be evil in a compelling way, because I think yeah, like generally being evil results in something that's trying to be funny. I don't think there's many games that make you evil in a sense. I mean, what games have like a villain as the protagonist? Like probably like Yeek, right? Oh! Oh my god, it's a chameleon. Ragdoll. What? It doesn't re-equip? I'm not sure, but in the lore you can just go Lamau no and do something else. The nature of the game is very cyclical. The dragon picked you to kill it. It is one of many dragons. Okay. I think that's neat. I think that's really cool. Oh. Ow. Oh, my health is not doing good. food. I should probably go spend my, my gems on getting some hearts. They just pop up out of nothing, like the pawns are in a blind rage and a human stands up to it and wakes up. Goes, you were bold enough to stab me with this toothpick that barely hurt me. Get better and come kill me later. What? Wait, what? So the dragons want to die? Or is it like a cycle of nature thing? Or are they there to like... Are the dragons there to like create powerful heroes? Is that the idea? Like they have to become opponents for a powerful hero. That's really cool. Excellent question. I never got to that part, so anything beyond that is me spitballing. Okay. Right, alright. Man, there's a lot of games I should play. I spent too long playing Dota and not enough time playing like single player games. Not to say I don't enjoy Dota too. I do. I enjoy a lot of MOBAs and like shooter games. But there's some stories that I would love to see and different ideas I'd love to play through. Yeah, like it's been like I think for me I was gonna use a scene to represent it. I've played a lot of video games and watched a lot of them. So there's a lot of video games that to me don't click with me. But I kind of have that moment like there's a scene in Chainsaw Man, the manga Chainsaw Man, manga slash anime. You get the idea. But there's one of the characters. Yeah, for the sake of I won't get into specifics, so it's going to be a bit annoying because I'm going to say one of the characters. But one of the characters has a discussion where they're in a cinema, and they're talking about how they watch a ton of movies, and they watch a lot of movies that they really don't like. And when they watch all of them, it's like, well, that seems like a waste of time and money. I think one of the characters kind of gestures that idea, but it's the idea that you don't have to like everything, but you can have those few things that stick with you so much they really, really, really change you, and they stick with you for a good portion of your life. And I think I've had games like that recently where I've played a lot of games and thought, this is a bit mid. Oh, right, no, I remember why I didn't go this way. I remember why I didn't go this way. Oh my god. Oh, I remember. I'm getting out of here. But there, yeah, in this scene, get me out of here, please. Ow. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm going to eat raw chicken. That's never hurt anybody before. Please do not eat raw chicken. Oh my god. Oh, the sensitivity is not high enough for me to turn quick. I might be out of its range now. I am. Okay. We'll see land. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. The core memory media library that gets added to exactly. Like I think I had that a lot as a kid where I felt like I had to enjoy every single movie that was put in front of me. But after a while I think you pick up that you get into certain things more than others, and you know when something has really stuck with you. You know when you have that one game or that one experience that's just like, man, I'm like a different person because of this. I've had a few games be that for me. One of them, I would say most recently, and sorry, this is something I was going to get into before the Blood Moon happened, was I adore, and I don't know if this is controversial, I adore a beginner's guide, or the beginner's guide, sorry. One of my favorite games ever. I've played it once. I don't think I need to play it again. Genuinely, one of my favorite games ever. Chicken sashimi. One of my favorite games ever. I loved it. I think like Earthsign recommended it to me on a whim. It was just like, hey, let's play this game. I got it on Steam. Got it on Steam, and it was like, it didn't work. It didn't work on my system. I can't remember why. So in the end, it had to be streamed to me anyway. And then I played the beginner's guide, and it was like, oh man, it was. I can't really talk about it because why I like it would spoil the experience of it. But I went into it with the wrong idea in a way that I think is intentional. And then it kind of deconstructs something. I think we had to buy it on GOG because Steam didn't work. That might have been it. But I thought you streamed it to me. I thought I played it through, like, Parsec or something. I can't remember. 17 of 24. Are there 24 rocks? Maybe? How do I determine which one is one? Yeah, you played my GOG copy. I don't ever remember installing GOG. Did that happen? Really? But good old LobCorp effect. Just play it. The more I talk... Oh! No! I'm good! I'm good! I'm good! I'm good! I'm good! No! It's okay! Ah! I don't need to fight you! I get the picture! You're very big and very rock made of hard! Oh my god. Hey, buddy! That's a big boy! Oh my god. I'm so lost in this 17 out of 24. Am I missing something really obvious? Or is this guy related to it? How much damage do I do? He's made of rock. Surely a bomb will work well. I can't imagine a sword working well. He's so friendly. He's like a big puppy. I feel like you guys have gotten pretty unlucky with your puppies then. Okay. That bomb didn't work. Let's try the second one. Oh! That's not working. That is not working. Oh no. Oh, that is not working. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, okay. Maybe we got this. Okay, we got a Shadow of the Colossus this. We're good. We're good. Throw a punch. Ah! Okay. You're giving him scritches with the bombs. I am. I meant to be giving. I meant to be making a decisive decision and destroying him, but not what happened. You didn't pet enough. I clearly I didn't pet enough. How much damage do I do when I bomb this guy? Because I mean, this is technically doable. Okay. Oh my. Okay. I have to imagine I'm supposed to bomb him. Like, they wouldn't choose to make it a... That could have been way more, and I would have been much happier if it was. Oh! Am I just not supposed to be in this place right now? Every single thing I fight is one-shotting me. Every single thing I fight is one-shotting me right now. I can't go to shrines. I can't go... I feel so lost right now. I don't know what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 20... This sounds like 24. This is 24 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, it's 28. Wait. It was 17 of 24 anyway. That's way too many. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Try climbing him. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna work. I need a weapon out. Hold on. Let's get a weapon out. Let's get a better shield. My shield broke instantly. Oh dear. Try climbing him. An itty bitty tick if I had to guess, like half a pixel. Okay. I don't think that counted. Oh, it did? Oh! Huh? Okay, what now? Oh, yeah! Let's try this one. Oh! Oh! Okay, he got sick of me. Climbing him worked. I'm so glad I thought of that on my own. Oh. Oh, no. Well, that's not... I don't like my odds. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, I'm chilling, actually. Oh. Okay. No! 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 No, 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 no! Oh! Okay, you don't have to hit it directly. Here we go. Oh, I'm counting on it. Oh, here we go. Let go! Oh, no. Oh. Well, I broke it on him. I probably should have thrown it, though. Well, isn't that, like, even more increased damage? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. You don't need, you can do it. Thank you. You believe in me. Let me lock on, please. My sense is so low. I don't know why. Oh, no. Oh. No. Ganbate! No! I didn't do my best. I did my worst. That was so bad. Okay. The bow works well. That does a good bit of damage. This does a good bit of damage. Well, now you have your guardian sword back and my arrows, and I can actually fire them from a better bow this time. I think I understand what I'm doing now. Though I am currently playing the game on, like, one-shot mode, which is... Okay. Oh my god, I tagged my own explosion. Right, he should be going down. No! Let me back up. Let me back up. Oh, well. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I'm still a little bit slow on the controls. Oh. That didn't work. Okay, that did. And up we go. I need to climb on the... Why are you crouching, Link? Please. Okay, that's not good. Oh. Ah! Oh my god, I just blew myself up. How did I manage that? No, don't make him ragdoll like that. That's not gonna work. Bro, I did it again. Your sheer deer skill did it. I'm starting to doubt this counts as skill. I've just done it again. Oh, it's so doable, but I suck so bad. You know, I'm struggling to get on his back now. Maybe I should just climb it from the front. Maybe Apple make me strong, really? Do they? Eat it fresh or cook it to increase its effect. Is its effect increasing my strength? Like I hit harder? Okay, I think let him fall over. No, just me being silly. Okay, good. That's fine. Oh my god, okay, he just... It's the not being able to lock onto his back that is, like, screwing me a little bit. Okay, if I blow off an arm, I can also get on his back. And I suppose just... Okay. Climb up. I'm dead. No, I'm not. That's gonna knock him down. We get on his back. Now he's gonna go down again. Okay. Get on the back. Is that just because the Guardian Sword does enough damage to, like, trigger his knockdown? Ow! We're fine. No arm having ass. It's better for me. Oh no. Here we go. Okay. Oh. I might have him. Yeah. Okay. Bah! Dear victory. Topaz, this precious yellow gem contains the power of electricity. It's been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Sick! Deer beats rock! Yes! Deer finally learned how to play paper and not hoof. Shiny rock! I got the Emperor! And Topaz. Here's where I find out I did not have to do... Mighty Porgy! I don't know what a Mighty Porgy... What a Mighty Porgy is exactly. I hope it tastes good. Okay. Up we go. Luminous stone. Might want to save just in case. That is a good call. The saves are pretty reliable. I've not, like, lost progress yet, I don't think. But it does put you back a little bit. Well, I don't think that's gonna actually manage to take me any closer to solving the mystery. What is... Oh! Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Surely it's something to do with this, right? Rock worth money, though, and having money nice. Yes, having money very nice. Am I looking for rocks, maybe? We love money, we love coin. We love money, we love coin. Can I up my sensitivity? It does feel a little bit too low. HUD mode. Camera sensitivity. Fast? That's a bit better. Very fast. Yeah, that seems a little bit more manageable. Korok, yes. I think there was one. I'm just trying to look around for its other... There we go. Shiny coin go click clack. I love coin. AJ is a very greedy deer. AJ loves coin. AJ demands coin. Oh, hello. Guys, I used all of my weapons. I literally have brooms. Why? I didn't do anything wrong. I was just trying to live my life. I have no help. Does the coin get you more corn to drown your sorrows? Yes, it gets me high quality feed. I drown my dearly sorrows in corn. This greedy, your fosters a greedy audience. Nah. The greedy deer fosters a benevolent audience. Korok! Please don't kill me in one hit. Please don't kill me in one hit. Thank you. Bye-bye! Oh my god. I was really... Ah! I'm good. I'm good. No, no. Okay, there's no avoiding this. What do you mean? What are you doing? Lizalfos arm. The arm of a Stalizalfos that continues to struggle even in death. It can be used as a weapon, but it's very brittle. You can feel it wiggling when you strap it to your back. Oh my god. Okay, got him. They all die, right? All of them. Yes. Sick. I killed them all with a mop. Yippee, more weapon. Finally weapon. Finally weapon. Oh my god. That was so rude. Why did they show up like that? Electric key swing. Is this singular of keys koos? Anyway, yeah, I was really hoping that like, the guy picking up the other lizard's head was so funny. Yeah. He picked up his other head and was like, alas, poor Lizalfos. I'm such a nerd. Oh my god. Me aura farming. Me aura farming before with my friend's skull. Oh, I got the solution to this. Yeah. God damn it, man. He was, though. I think he was gonna throw it at you. I was quite worried he would. If he threw that thing at me, I was gonna die. Made an effort, and that's all we ask of you. You ask too much of me. It's not about effort, it's about the fact of what I'm actually capable of, and my little brain is not capable of much. My tiny little brain. Line it up. Line it up. There we go. Don't roll down, don't roll down, don't roll down. Okay, we're fine. So is a luminous stone like a stone made of a material called luminous, or is it simply a stone that happens to be luminous? Yeah, I think I was gonna freak out if he threw that skull at me. Glowy, just a glowy stone. That makes sense. We're at to study like Legend of Zelda, Hyrulean geology. Man, I'm so broke, man. I'm so just give me my mop, man. You're gonna make me cry. Read descriptions for lore. This is a real video game. This is depressing. I'm sorry. Yeah, you found me. Look, man, not my fault. How do I make $5? What's your cash app? What's your cash app, broke ass? So the lesson of today is that I still have no idea where the stone could. It feels like it's pointing to. You know, I'm gonna restore my stamina before I have a dear moment. Here we go. Go sell your funny rocks, they might be worth something. The copper in your walls is gone, though. Hello, Cabbage Bunny! Copper in my walls? Why, did you take it? What? What happened to my... What happened to my precious... What happened to my precious rocks? My copper! You can't pawn my copper if I pawn it first. Oh, yeah, I was thinking I definitely recognize the name. I, Theta, and yes, I ate your copper. What? That copper would have fetched a fine price. I swapped tabs by accident. I'm thinking maybe I offer a stone to these guys. There are two. Oh my god, please go away. Ow. Bro, I'm reeling. I'm not doing good right now. I've had better days. There we go. Lye's elbow. Bro, give me his. I gotta eat 5 apples. The hungry boy. My boy. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh, what? Random encounter topaz? Random encounter cricket? Oh, what? Huh? What? Cricket! I love cricket. I love bug. Wait. What? What happened? What happened to my... What happened to the rock I... Wait. Topaz free from under a rock. For rump for circle? I'd be thinking that. Like, I think I need to fill out the circle. But I'm also thinking, how could I possibly get these rocks across? Like, I might have to use, like, the time thing and launch them, maybe? What? Oh, that like, actually isn't a thing. You're kidding me, right? I wasn't supposed to do that? Oh. I feel a bit stupid now. My bad. Wait, you might be right. Why does everybody have cool colored usernames? Maybe you could just set it on Twitch. You feel lesser. That is irrelevant to the fact that you... you do too. Yeah, yours is purple. Oh, it's green? Oh, on my UI it's purple. Oh, are you referring to me? I think I'm green. I'm green. It's red for me. Okay, we're getting like every copy of Joel, like Joel is personalized. It is yellow to me. Theta, you're yellow on Twitch. Yeah, no, the majority. I think the majority. I thought purple was just the default. Isn't purple the Twitch color? I thought you maybe had to set it to something else. Okay, that's rock 1. This is a conspiracy. I think mine was red by default. Interesting, really. I'd have thought purple is the default. I thought that was the funny Twitch color. Ursine's brown for me, which I thought was intentional, because Ursines tend to be brown. Well, not tend to be, but brown bears are a thing. But then again, that might be different from the UI I'm using. Okay, well now I've got 3 rocks. And a boat. And a dream. So, let's start sailing. Oh. This is not going to be very fast, is it? Maybe it is? It is going backwards. Oh my god, heavy. We'll manage. Momentum. You are a leaf smith. I'm finally a leaf smith. I'm finally a link sign leaf smith. Elven leaf smith. It's a heavy boat, but you know, that just means that it goes down faster, as it goes down this river faster. Yeah, see, it's picking up speed now. Picking up speed, picking up speed. I've actually done this song in like, I like smiling friends, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I like smiling friends. Oh! This way! This way! There we go. It boats harder. Yeah! Picking up boat. Okay, that's one. And that's... two. And that's three. Yay! God damn it, it's a Korok! Yeah, haha, you found me! I did all that for a Korok seed! Actually, Korok seeds are used to expand my inventory. How puntable. Absurdly puntable. They demand a punting. They're just very punty. The hero's cache. An ancient... My cache is at 17 of 24. Is there something on the map that's like a number? Seventeen of... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Unless I've counted that wrong. Let's give it another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. If I was even to count those side ones, it would still be 23. And this would not be 17. I'm kind of lost. Seems Joel couldn't hear your call. Am I missing something? Sorry. Like, actual asking for advice here. Am I missing something about this quest? Am I just being silly? 17 of 24. Which quest? I can look it up and drip feed hints. It is called, if you don't mind, it is the Hero's Cache. I'm really not sure if I'm just approaching this fundamentally the wrong way, and I'm gonna be hitting myself. Like, I've not seen... I've seen different arrangements of objects that could number 24, but I wouldn't... I'm gonna drown. I'm actually dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Can I... I'm actually dead. God damn it. Oh, it just does damage? 3, you found the funny bird. So if you go back to... It is within that area? Oh my god. Really? I've just noticed there's an arrangement of things around the rock. The camera panned outward! I thought it wanted me to go here! That's not even my fault. It did this big camera pan. I was like, oh, I'm going here now. I'm going off on my quest, my big quest. Oh, I'm so... So the other bit, how many hours? Yeah, I was thinking it's arranged like, I suppose like a clock arm, right? Yeah, I noticed they're circling that central thing, so I assume it's like a clock. Ah, god damn it. Wait, 17 out of 24 in a clock though is... It'd be 5 p.m.? Okay. I was really expecting with the camera panning out though that it was like, here is the next spot for your big quest. I could really do with my host right now. No. I think that thing you said earlier with the LobCorp effect is very true though. Like there's some games where you can't explain why they're good. I had that with a game that that I haven't played, but it's the Outer Wilds. The Outer Wilds is correct. Yeah, the Outer Worlds is the other one. Yeah, the Outer Wilds is one of those games where people are like, "No, dude, you have to experience this game blind. I can't explain why it's good, just that it's good." And I've played a bit of it. I liked what I played of it, but I didn't immediately get hooked on it like I thought I would. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of games where it's like it can be like really annoying to talk about like what part of it do you like, because that can kind of, and I think the beginner's guide is very much a, I feel like if you didn't experience it blind it wouldn't be as good. Um LobCorp is great, but I think with LobCorp it's so hard to get people to play not to play it. Like it's some duty, but it's like it's a very it's a tough game to get into. Like I've seen I've like messaged like streamers and stuff who are playing it, and the response is very often, this game is hell. And I'm like, you know, I don't wish the parts of that game that I struggled with upon anybody, but I loved LobCorp as well. So what do you mean making climbing more difficult? Dude, I do not need to make climbing more difficult. I'm already struggling. Some people are masochists, i.e. me. You see, I think I'm very stubborn once I get to a certain point in things where I'm just like, I just won't give up on it. But then... Oh, hello. Looks like a prompt. What was that? Just climb down? Sunk cost? Yeah, sunk cost is a part of it. Like, if you're into, like, completionist playthroughs of games, it can be very... Like, oh man, now I've got to go and do even the parts that I don't like. No. No. I don't want to drown. There's no way. There's no way I just can't get up because it's raining. Oh my god. Whoever designed this is a villain. I hate rain. Oh my god. I'm similarly stubborn if I get stuck on a problem. Breath of the rain that makes you fall. Breath of the Wild gameplay, yes! I can't get up, man! Okay, if I just logic this out. So 5 p.m. Why don't you make a campfire and wait for the rain to end? Oh, wait. I don't get it! I don't get it! Is that a mechanic in Tears of the Kingdom or something? Or is it a mechanic in, like, older Zelda games? Uh, my big quest is once more interrupted. Okay. Hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I'm being stupid. Ah! I am! I was thinking, if it's underwater, how am I gonna see it? And the magnesis is the only way to do it. Rain puts out the campfire so you can't use it. But you have to like find shelter. I got it! Thank you for your assistance. It's the way the camera panned out when he said 17 of 24, where this points. Bro, it doesn't even... I neglect to say that's where it points. It points there. Like that direction. I picked up the chest from here. Alright, give me my weapon cache. That should be like a weapon that does 10 damage and breaks in 3 hits. Oh god. Oh my god. No. Get up. Stay there. You know what? You know what I'm doing? Oh, no, I did grab it. I did grab... Did I? Did I? Wait, what's going on? Wait. Wait, what? What? What's going on? Did it fall through the floor? Thanks, Jim Tendo. Okay. Give me it. Oh. That's actually quite good. Oh, wow. Money! Physics from the cryo. Coin! Sounds like an upgrade. Honestly, at this point, it would be. Oh my god, I'm drowning. We're all good? That's actually good because I need armor. Bad. Deserved. Not deserved. I did nothing. The deer is innocent of the crime. Where am I going now? Hold on, let me sit up. I've got a terrible issue. I cross my legs when I sit. It's like really bad. I have marks on my little deer hide. I'm really bad at that. My posture is so bad. Well, I don't know if it's my posture so much as it is you're really not supposed to crouch sit on chairs. I think you can get chairs for crouch sitting. But I do not have one. So I'm currently just kind of like I'm raw deering it. Yeah, I should look into one cuz I'm between two worlds. I'm between two worlds. Walking through these patches of violet. No, I'm between two decisions because it's either. Oh, can I not fast travel there? I guess I can fast travel here. Actually, let's see what Kaza has to say for. Oh wait, I can't. I can't see what Kaza has to say. God is cruel. I want to see what the burb has to say. I don't think I can get up there. I don't mind it taking additional stamp. Okay, I'm starting to mind it taking additional. I'm really starting to mind it taking additional stamina. Yeah, no, I'm screwed. No, let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Okay, that was close. What do I do? Am I just forced to just leave? No burp for me? No way. I can't get up. I actually can't get up. No bird. No bird for me. Oh my. Not happening. No, not at all. Oh, no. Oh. This is the high-level gameplay you come to my channel to see. Do I have my rupees? Can I leave? I can leave. Just get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to buy armor. I want to stop getting one shot. I want to buy more health. I want to buy more stamina so that I can climb. Kazu's words will be lost forever. I'm so sorry to all the Kazu fans. The rain decided we are not talking to him. I should probably buy arrows. I don't know how much they are, though. Hylian trousers, Hylian tunic. I've got a pretty good helmet. Yeah, there's no reason for me to buy a helmet. What about this? Cold resistance. Added weight takes some getting used to. Okay, this doesn't say it, so I'm just going to assume that that means that's just flavor text. It's not actually heavier. Your trousers are grim. That's so rude. Like, what the hell? I don't come over to you and say that. But this... It's made from a sturdy material that protects travelers from the harsh sun and weather. But this doesn't... This doesn't say that it gives you heat resistance. So that's just flavor text, right? That it protects you from the sun and weather. It doesn't actually provide me any benefits. Aside from, obviously, the armor increase. Why did she just say, hold on? Okay, thank you for waiting. If it has an effect, it should tell you. Right, so just ignore the flavor text for... But then the flavor text for some things is actually important. So it's making it like... You know what? I look put together now. Oh yeah. I look like a dude now. I've evolved from level 1 elf into like maybe like level 4 elf. I don't know. I've got my first set of armor. I was about to say I've got my first set of armor in the RPG. That's what I look like, but that is precisely the situation I'm in. So, dye shop? Are you okay? Welcome! If you were looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Hue you do. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going and dye or get up to the color of your choosing. Wonderful, now go wait up there. I'll be just a minute. Get ready, because we're going to dye all the clothes you're wearing at once. Alright, choose your dye color. Go ahead and change clothes. I don't really like any of these, I'm gonna be honest. I think like all of these look worse, because they're all one color. You're going to look so cool. What color are we going with? I want some opinions. Like we have, we've got Big Boy Blue, Ravenous Red, Piss Yellow, Light Gray, Shadow of Black, Off Shadow of Purple, Green. My gun says piss. I don't think that's the part that's supposed to be saying it. In fact, I hope I don't think it's supposed to be talking to you at all. Are we really going with piss Link? We have actually ninjas wore this color navy. We have CP orange. A distinctive lack of salmon. Crimson? I can't tell with the lighting. Why is it so poor? Like, it's so dark. I can't decide what... I don't know what this stuff looks like. We have light yellow. The color of bone, I guess. Brown. Gray. Awesome. It's not even a nice gray. Oh my god. Green or orange, I think. Green or orange. My gut was kind of telling me orange. It's really loud and really terrible. There's always plink as well. Plink is an option. I can't believe it's not salmon. What? Oh, what? Oh, okay, well I have 18 amber, so I'm just going to assume that that's... Wait! That includes a service cost. What does he mean includes? If I'm bringing the materials for the dye, surely all I'm paying for is service. What else would it include? Okay. Nice. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Wow, absolutely chromatic. You look dashing! Did you find this palatable? If you'd like to do a re-dye, just let me know. Bro. Bro, my fit. I looked better before I dyed myself. Oh my god. Let's go check out if we can get some consumables. Also need to cook a bit. Young man over here. What, you got a quest? Hello. Kind of dreary weather today. But General Store Extraordinaire East Wind is open and extra lively. Go take a look. Bro, I was about to go in, and you distracted me. Oh, a customer. I didn't even hear you come in. Sorry about that. I want to buy things. Came to buy. If you want to buy something, just walk right up and select it. Bro. He sells milk. Mushrooms. I want arrows. I don't know how to craft. Wait, maybe the armor shop sells it? Maybe the armor is like a weapons shop as well? No. Not looking like it. Blind deer. Oh, what? Is there like a weapon somewhere? In. What are you talking about? What? They were in there? Oh. 35 rupees for a bomb arrow. Oh, I do not have the money to use a bow. Like, what? I'll take them all, sure. $15 arrows. Okay. So now, I need to go to... Was it the Temple of Time I need to go to spend my stats? No, what? I actually forgot. Where do I go? Where do I go? Why is there a chest there? What, I haven't gotten the chest? Wait, what? Oh, sorry, is the chest to say I've gotten it? Yeah, sorry, is the chest there to say that I've gotten it or that I haven't? Like, is that chest obtained or chest available? I don't feel like I've gotten this many chests, but I also don't feel like I've missed this many. It means that you got the chest. Okay. So I haven't gotten in the Ha Damer shrine. Okay. Oh, I don't have all the abilities. Adventure log. Uh... Yeah, I do not know how... Wait, sorry, where do I spend my shrines? Where do I spend them? The shrines that I've completed. Statues are in different places. There was one in the Temple of Time. Okay, so there... Then there's no fast travel point there. You'll often find them in villages. Okay. So maybe there's one in Kakariko? In General Store. Oh, maybe not. Hold on! What's up? Potential horse gem? What do you mean? Where? What? Potential horse gem? Huh? What? Can horses, like, be that blue in real life? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Hmm. Oh, what? The horse has changed? What? The horse has just changed? Suddenly one day my horse had changed? I saw an Oguri, but I think it despawned. No, wait, really? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I wanted one. Okay. I want an Oguri. I don't want to look back on this stream and be like, damn, I missed my Oguri, and I'm never gonna find another one. Never ever. Right, let's go grab my host. I do wish if you just whistled for the horse, it would just like come to you. If your horse can't turn sharply. I didn't know that guy actually had anything to say. I thought he was just gonna be like, I don't know, he was about to give me advice on horse raising. Like, bro, I literally raised a horse. This horse is my, like, biological horse. Horse, beloved biological family member of the deer. No, you're okay. No, you're okay, I'm telling you. What? What is your... Okay, we're good. I think he ran into the tree like a big dumb idiot. Okay. Where to from here? So if I ping the divine beasts, this is a major area, and over here is a major area. If I fast roll, does my horse come with me? I hope so. The map is huge, holy. Yeah, it is actually, it's a really big map. It's the first breath, like. That would have been such a good line if I didn't stammer. Hello, funny cow horse. Oh my god, horsey's so fast. Yeah, it's a horse. It has horsepower. Why do you think they measure cars in that thing? Wait, no, isn't it like statistically the average horse is like 1 to 2 horsepower? Six or 7 horsepower, I reckon. Good to know. Good to know. Why horsey no travel? Because that is a good question. I guess my horse is just over there. Rough. Okay. I was really hoping to have my horse, but maybe there's another stable this way? Let's go this way. Started heading maybe toward that direction. I just don't really know which area I should be going to first. Because a lot of the enemies are beating my proverbial ass. Do I have any weapons I can just drop because they're bad? And they make me upset? That make me want to cry. Only the spears. That being said, I think spears as a weapon type are good. Like, they reach far and they hit quick. Well, let's just start going this way, I guess. Oh, those look like very deserty trees. Like the big chunky trees they have in deserts, right? Oh, what? Is that Ganon's horse? Oh my. That is a big hose. Very big hose. That is an enormous hose. Can I ride? No, okay, he's gonna be quite a bit quicker than me. Why is this hose so big? Try talking to it. That's the objective. I feel like I'm trying to, like, slay a koalefant in, Don't Starve. I was trying to, like, coax it into a corner. Okay, here we go. Oh my... Bro! He had a horse bodyguard! That's not even the one I wanted. This ain't about you. Is this the rumored Ganon's horse? Like that... This looks like a Ganon-colored horse. Oh, I can't get... Oh, I can't get on it! Oh, he's bucking me. Let's try again. Might be able to sneak up on it better if you're quiet. I'm sneaking up on it! Well, actually, I haven't really been trying to sneak up on it. Don't horses have, like, 360 vision? Like, I should know this, but I don't- I'm a weird mutant. I don't really have 360 vision. I have eyes on the back of my head, but they're literal. It's freaky. Don't pull up my hair. I want to give you apples! I want to make you my friend, hose. Hose! I want to make you mine! Hose. Hose, please. Please, hose. Hose, stop running away! I got him! I got him! I got him! Oh my god, I got the big hose! I got it! Oh my god, I've got to bring it to a stable now. I don't know where the stable is. Be mine, equine! Go from above. Oh, Doc, I thought the orange was Link's skin and you had some revealing fit I've never seen. What, like just naked Link? Don't warp. I'm not warping. I'm not warping. I'm trying to mark it on my map. How do I do that? Blue. Let's go. Okay, we're going on a trip. Oh, God. Actually, I'm gonna save right now while I'm on this hose. Okay. Oh my god. It's got stamina, but I can't see it. There we go. Big hose! Oh my god, ginger horse. Big Ho's friend. I didn't think you had enough stamina. My heart would have been broken. Luckily, I'm really, really good at pressing buttons. Like, very quick. I think I just spammed it at like 10 buttons a second. Be mine, Equine was wild, by the way. Be mine, Equine! Big Hose. Yeah, this might be Hose Quest. I'm sorry. I don't want this thing to hate me and kick me off. But I also don't know how to get this thing back to, like, dry land. We're going currently deeper into the place. Is this rare? So what, is it like a Fallout 4, like, random encounter? Like, sometimes a hose will be a big hose instead. It feels faster. Oh my. It feels quicker. Like, I would imagine a big hose is faster. It's just like Shadow of the Colossus. Aggro is either huge or Wonder is tiny. Bless her. Aww. Come on. Oh, this one does not like me. I get the impression this hose does not like me. Is that a centaur? Ganon is the kind of guy to get a ginger horse just because he is one. This isn't a random encounter, it looks like. It's found in this particular area because it's special. Okay. Don't worry about them, they're friendly. You see, I can't tell if you're trying to bait me into getting mauled, or if that's, like, actually true and they're, like, noble. Centaurs are usually good, right? They're not a fantasy race I associate with. Oh god. Oh, run! Please, please, big hose. Please, big hose. Please, big hose. Run, 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 run. Okay. We're back on the trail. I'm sure there's another stable somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Oh, what is that? That is a pretty forest. Be mine, Equine. Mounted archery camp. You guys wouldn't have enough stable, would you? Oh man, this horse does not like me. I hope it's not more expensive because it's bigger. I hope I can actually afford it. No, a beetle's in there. I can sell some things. You're okay, hose. I don't know if we're going the right way. I don't know if we're going any direction. Is that a stable? So where am I right now? I'm currently here. I don't know how helpful that is to you. No, I should be okay to make the journey back. It's just once I can get back onto the map that I know, it won't be too bad. I just don't- this horse seems faster, but it seems to not like me. I'm sorry, I've got to ignore the shrine. I can maybe discover it. I don't even know if I can get off this guy. Like, I don't know if this horse just doesn't like me, so I can't get off it. Let's go this way. Come on, big hose. Oh, wait, there's a stable here. That's one. There is one. Like, right in front of me. I have an enormous hose for you guys. Wait, so can you get, I was about to say torrent. Looks like you've got yourself a new steed. Do we want to register? Yes. I have an enormous... Oh. Oh, it has no stamina. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Is it fixed stats? I assume this thing is fixed stats, like this is just the strongest horse. Fat chud horse. 6'7". I'm such a fat fucking chud. Big horse. Right, we need a name. We need a name for this big fella. I mean, I was gonna go with something like Chunk Fuss, but like, I don't think that's really I don't know if that's what we're going with. What are we feeling for the name of the host? We do need a name. Gregory. Gregory? We're going with the Gregory or Burger. Oh my god, Gregory or Burger is hard. Griog. Gregory Burger 2 G's. Gregor. Why don't we just hold up, Gregor is tough. I was gonna combine Gregor and Burger to Groger. I think that might be too much though. Borgor. I think we go with Gregor. Gregor 2 G's. Gregor the big horse. Gregor the fat chud horse. Let's go. Grugger. You want Grugor? Like, they're like this. Grugger goes hard. Grugor. Okay, we're going with Grugor. Grugor the hose. But I like to. I feel like this horse actually sucks. Oh, he's got like a custom saddle. Wait, so what? Is he faster but he has no stamina? Or is he like always same speed? Oh my god. Big horse. I take it there's a few different big horses there. Probably like 3, right? Maybe not big horses, but like... Can you... I'm gonna make the assumption, I don't necessarily want an answer to this, but I'm gonna make the assumption that you can maybe find Link's horse from the old games, maybe? I say the old games, I don't know if the recent ones are. The red horse. What's her name? That's not aggro... No, I'm thinking of... Sorry, I'm getting names mixed up in my head. Is that Epona? Oh, it is Epona! I will let on that there is at least one more large rideable entity in this game. Large rideable entity is a horrifying word. Ganon! No! No, Ganon is not a large rideable entity! No! No! Get out of here! Behave yourself! Ganon is not a large rideable entity. Get out of here. Oh, it's a pull door. Okay, that makes sense. That would probably explain the lines on the floor. I mean, he is a big pig. You could hop on his back. He would not be happy about. He's currently a giant gas cloud. I don't. Oh my god! I'm playing the Maze Runner. Okay, bro, it's okay. We can talk. It's okay. We can talk this out. We can talk this out. What? He shot through his friend? Oh wow, that is good range. Never seen two pretty best friends. What? Ow! Ow! I'm currently getting rocked. Oh, I just one-shot that one. Okay. That weapon is a lot better. Thank you, Guardian Spear. Wielded by Guardian Scouts, the spear has a high piercing power and is a testament to the Sheikah's high level of technology. The spearhead appears only when brandished. Bro, the Sheikah are insane. They were like, oh, we made all this cool stuff. How'd you do it? No, tired. Oh, gotta sleep. Like, that's actually... that's actually Sheikah lore. No, I don't want to make any stuff. I'm too tired. Huh? What? Oh. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, we make super ultra advanced, like we can't tell you how. Now you must go to our big magic shrines until we all turn into dust, by the way. I love Zelda lore. Zelda gameplay, big hose, Zelda lore. Oh, I'm too tired. Too tired, I'm gonna go take a nap. Oh! I thought I was about to get, like, flattened. Bro. I don't care if I don't understand friction. This thing is supposed to go there. You know what? There we go. Done it. Deer versus large, fast-moving metal object. This is starting to feel targeted. Ah, it works. Nice. Oh, I can't pull them both off their hinges? Only the one? Hmm. Okay. Oh! Because I didn't pull that... I didn't pull that one off its hinges. That one just didn't... That one it was, like, knocked off its hinges by my big bomb. My big deer blast. Open. Give me your contents. Opal. Launch yourself over with a bomb, coward. I don't believe I can. I should be allowed to. Wait. Wait, so was what I did not the intent? Was I not supposed to just, like, slap the chest down? Like, you put a big metal object in my hands, the first thing I'm gonna do is hit something with it. I don't... That's instinct, isn't it? Isn't that, like, totally normal behavior to just attack things the moment you have it? The moment you acquire the means of causing damage to utilize them to attack people? Is it not? Feels like the most normal thing in the world. Huh? Oh, what? Oh, it's not cracked, so can I not break it? I mean, that is in the blast radius, even if I'm throwing terribly. Oh, no, they can be moved. Pretty normal IMO, yeah. Okay, I can, like, slap it. I'm slapping my rocks. Oh, I'm slapping my big belly. Oh. Yeah, violence is cool and fun. Isn't it? I'm doing violence. I'm gonna cry. There we go. Real Dynamo voice line. Hey, I'm the drifter. Dynamo, you gon' tell me what it is that you doing there? Oh, I'm slapping my big belly, drifter. I'm slapping it right now. Mouth slaps tummy. It fit Matty Lamp, brother. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. Yes, young one, the prophecy foretold we would have you slam down the blocks like a child throwing a tantrum. This proves you're the hero. Now take my orb as I pass away. Goodbye. May the goddess smile upon you. I want to start doing that to people. I just want to say, may the goddess smile upon you, and then just turn to dust at the end of every conversation. Where is Jessica Hyde? Where is the tower? Oh, there's a tower over there. Is that within the area? I think it might be. I think we might be good. Ooh. Oh! What? What? Huh? Huh? Is it a timer? I take it it's a timer. Come, Groger! Oh man, you're so slow. Oh, I hate my fat chud whores. Oh, I'm so full. Bash his stomach repeatedly with tungsten cube. I need to solo alt a page without my team. Dynamo, why you doing that? I don't know why you making all those noises in our backline. Drifter, you don't understand. I'm so full. I'm so sorry to all of the people who've tuned in midway through this discourse. I promise you there's context. I swear. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. I did it.
Oh, you solved my riddles 3. Now I'm going to give you a Korok seed. Yes. Bye-bye.
Alright, let's go get back in my fat chud and find that tower. Oh my god, the tower was right back there. I'm so stupid. I can I just get a violent urge whenever I look at them. Like, I just see one out of the corner of my screen and I'm like, how do I get a shotgun out? That's how I used to play Fallout 4 for the record. Like, Fallout 4, love it or hate it, and I'm given to understand most people have, at the very least, mixed feelings about it, but Fallout 4 is one of the games where I'm like, oh man, I get like a sudden urge to play Fallout 4, and I'm like, damn, I want to play an unarmed Fallout 4 build, or like run around shotgunning people. And then I'm like, damn, I gotta play Fallout 4. And I don't hate Fallout 4. Like, it's my first Fallout game I properly played. Um, but I also don't know if I like it. Bro. Oh my god, I'm under attack from all angles. Those are bomb arrows, man! Why do you have a billion health? Spiked Bokobo. Okay, I just have like a really spiked Bokobo. I always got an urge to go back and play Fallout 4. Yeah. Yeah, Fallout 4 is like that game for me. I feel like some people say they have it with like Skyrim and things. What? The Lizalfos arm is a boomerang? No way. I swear. Oh, he just... Oh. Okay. And then I spent a day installing mods and get bored within the first 10 minutes. I don't even know if I played modded last playthrough. I was just like, damn, I want to pick up the game again. I've not done Far Harbor, and I've not feel like I don't know if I've ever finished Nuka World. But I just never feel the need to like continue playing. You get to like a certain point, and I kind of just get stuck doing the same thing for a bit. Lake Tower. I definitely have enough of my gems that I need to go. Not gems, the stones that I need to go to a shrine. Not a shrine, a tower. One of the things. See, this one is actually high up, so I might actually be able to pick out some shrines from here, which would be ideal. I thought I died. I actually thought I died. I genuinely, the fact that Link exhaled just made me think, damn, it's over. I'm done. I'm cooked. Give me it. Give me the big tower. New map! Yay! We'll see what's there for me to explore. My map becomes larger. What does that stand mean? Is it just that it's activated? Glad you're still with us, dear. Thank you. I feel delighted knowing that I'm I'm on average a positive impact. Okay. There is not a ton here, it looks like. And there's Lake Hylia, which I would assume is pretty significant. I've already done that stable. Oh! Dragon! I guess you could say he's quite long. Worm! Okay, very different takes on this. Big worm. Yes. Oh my god, he is massive. He's one big fella. Big chungus chungus worm. That doesn't look like anything. There's actually no shrines in sight. Yeah. I I guess there aren't any. But there is that guy. I don't really intend on fighting him. I'm gonna be honest, not for a bit. A bit at least. Gora Lake, Lake Hylia, Shrine of Resurrection, Grand Plateau. Okay. Where is the Divine Beast? This way. Through the mountains? Is this where the Gorons are, maybe? The Gorons are usually around mountains, aren't they? That stands to reason. You find them in like a big cave. They eat rocks. Volcanoes in particular they really enjoy. Okay. Well, that is a volcano. So. Don't know what would be here then. But I said each of one of the 4 races resides in each place. So. So we'll see. One of the 4 awesome groups of people. Oh. It is a... Oh, yes! Sorry, if I had a tongue, you would have seen me just stick it out there. That was like purely on instinct. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I like that it's like this, it's like slightly bigger. Yes! Give me more moblins. I want their arms. I should have my Hans. Oh, I need my Hans for this. Go away. Badly damaged? What do you mean? What do you mean badly damaged? I just used it. Let's go to the stables. Let's go to the stables. Kamika Shrine. I don't remember doing this one. Metal doors open the way. Oh, I just didn't read it. I think that was when I began saying the dynamo thing. You kind of beat up the thing it came from. Yeah, but like, I hit it in the head. Is that a is that a is that a white horse? Oh, those are big fellows on them. Ogre, it might be. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Nah, on second look, that it was just it just has a white face. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Okay. That was a bad idea. Ogre hat. Ogre cap. Hashtag relaxed gaming. Yeah, me being relaxed is me getting pounded. Don't, not like that. Not like, no. Oh, this ain't good. Careful, dear. I'm being careful, I don't want to die. Every enemy has so much health now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, hello, big guy. Right. You relaxing as you're getting more arms to hit your enemies with. Exactly! Now you're talking my language. Me relaxing is me getting more violence. Collecting things is a common hobby. Oh. Well, I obliterated him, I guess. These guys do a ton of damage even if they don't have weapons. There are more of them coming. Got him. I just now realized I can't hear the game, and I've been imagining the noises this entire time. Oh, is the game audio not playing? Is it not? Really? Oh my god. I had no idea. I had literally no idea. I'm so sorry. It might be turned down. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Is this preferable? I'm so... I legitimately didn't know. My bad? I have ears, yay! For now. A bit loud, I think. Okay, I'll turn it down to around, let's say, here. Is this better? Or is this still quite loud? That looks... my levels are saying that looks a bit loud. Still. Let me turn it down. Hold on. See about minus 10? How's that? How's this? Still kind of high. Yeah, you see, I don't know what it sounds like. Because of how I've done my streaming setup, this is directly from the video capture device that I'm using. So if that's, I don't hear it the same way you guys do. I'm so sorry if that was like a weirdness thing that happened. The audio is working for me, so I had no idea. Right, let's just start heading this way. This looks manageable. I have my audio on 50%, the balance seems good to me now though. Okay. If you've got any like any concerns with that, do say, if you don't mind. And I will be able to adjust it for you. Yeah, like that's the one thing where how loud you guys hear it doesn't affect me. So, apologies if that if it was on the wrong settings. Yeah, I think the fat chud horse is like... I actually did not realize I was generating the noises with my brain. That has been the case for 3 hours, I imagine, unless I accidentally misclicked and turned down the audio. Yeah, unless the fat shod horse is like better at like running, the lack of stamina does mean it just feels a bit weird for the horse to not really respond when I press the sprint button. However, it is a giant horse. And that is quite funny. What is that like fish looking place? Is that another stable? Like really close by? Kind of looks like it. No, it's not another stable. I think there's a way for you to increase the horses. Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask, sorry, this rare spawn horse, or like specific spawn horse. Permanent failure. Genetic failure horse. Oh my god. I take it power also probably impacts the amount of, like, damage they do if they run into something. Because I would not... I mean, this thing would probably be like being hit by a truck. Which is painful, I can tell you from experience. Ow. I really need to start building more. I keep forgetting to increase my health. Reinforced Lysol shield. The thing is, these guys are dropping, like, obscenely good gear for what I'm used to. Oh my god, 24 damage. Okay. But they're, like, one-shotting me? There we go. Shock arrow X5. A bundle of 5 shock arrows. Shock arrows break apart on impact, channeling electricity into nearby objects. Very effective against metal and moisture. Oh, sorry, I can't remember if I asked. Does this unique horse, does it have fixed stats? Like when you get it? It kind of seemed like it. I feel like this guy having power 4 is quite understandable given the fact that it is... Horses are such funny animals. Give me close up. Give me close up. Come here. Rear your head. Yes! I love hose. The Zalfo's tail gives me cooking vibes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Got it. Yep, fixed stats. That makes sense. So it's why I assumed there was 3. It was, would there be one that's best at each respective stat? But if you can also later change their stats, then I would imagine that's probably not necessarily the case. I'm theorizing that Epona is going to be one of the unique horses somehow, and that maybe there's a third one, but I don't know Legend of Zelda lore enough to know if there's a third one of note. If there's like a very famous horse. But yeah, this was not like a missable host. This thing was like enormous. I thought when you said like, I thought when I was told like, oh, Ganon's horse, this is a big horse. And then famous horse's name, ajtvo. I'm a deer! Like, what part of this looks like a horse to you? You're stupid. Antlers. Yeah, horses don't have antlers. Horses have manes, and like... I don't know, what else do horses have? It's kind of like all there is to horse lore. Epona's not naturally in the game. She is acquirable via amiibo. Oh, okay. I will not be able to get Epona then. Four-speed horse. Horse is totally... That's dumb. You're dumb. Horses totally have antlers. Untrue. There isn't an ogre among them. Are there like... is there like a lot of content in this game behind amiibos? Oh my god, it's a horde. Where is it? I don't like that it doesn't automatically re-equip the... I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't like it that it doesn't re-equip my boomerang. I have to re-equip the boomerang every time I throw it. It's a boomerang! I'm throwing it! I want it to come back and I want it in my hand so I can shoot people with it. Alright, let's go to the shrine. Let's go to the shrine. My health is too low. My health is way too low. Way too low. I'm gonna make a wild guess. That Hateno Village is gonna have one. Not a lot, no, just little things like Epona in particular. Like a couple outfits. Are they like references to older games or something? Like non-canon outfits? Non-canon outfits. Hateno Village. So I'm looking for a church or something? Or am I better off just like cutting the middleman and just going straight to the Temple of Time? Definitely feel like it would have been quicker. Yeah, but I don't recall what they are. I've never had a Zelda amiibo. That's fair. Amiibos are expensive. They were hard to get for a while as well, if I'm not making that up. But I didn't really have a Switch 1 until the end of the generation. I just got the Switch 2 very early on, relatively. Hateno has that demon statue. Oh, okay, so the stat reattributor. But it doesn't have the... Okay, let's just go to the Temple of Time. Wait, no, I went to the Temple of Time. What happened with that? Oh, I jumped... Okay, no, I remember. I think I went to the Temple of Time, and then I jumped... Yeah, I went to the Temple of Time, and then I jumped over one of the walls looking to try and get a horse, and then I found the big one. So I can't get over describing the horse as a permanent failure. Like... I'm sorry that my big boy is a fat chud horse who can't sprint. Oh my god, I can't climb. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We got over it this time. I can take the stamina drain, you know what? I'll take the stamina drain. It's the sliding down that's bad. That just makes places inaccessible if you need to climb them. There is a cookpot there. Oh, right, I was recovering my stamina, so I couldn't climb. Please. Please, your omnipotence! Have mercy! Oh my god. Don't do this to me, man! After you mercy, after you scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule, then we can talk about mercy. Looks like stat improvement is a Tears of the Kingdom thing. Damn. My horses will forever be failures. How is it raining again, by the way? It just stopped raining. Bro. Okay. I was so worried I was about to get flung down to the bottom again. Here we go. Stat attribution. The eternal rain, that kingdom do be crying. This is the DLC horse armor, right? Are you serious? Wrong game. You see what Fallout 4, like they made another paid DLC. And it was horse-themed power armor. Check your quest, darling. I would never lie to you. Really? Horse armor DLC? Let's grab at least one heart container. I want more stamina, but I don't like getting one shot right now. Do 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 do. It is DLC, yes. Okay, so there is DLC horse armor. Every game must have DLC horse armor. Every single one of them. No exceptions. Size of your stamina wheel has been increased, allowing you to perform more actions before getting tired. Okay, so I can probably get about 5. But I'd assume there's multiple layers then. God, it goes down quick. So let's see. Sorry, so... You said quests. So is it the EX quests? Ancient Horse Rumors. Apparently Highland Stable is a copy of Super Rumor Mill EX, which details... Highland Stable. What, this one? EX Ancient Horse. Sick! Wait, what? I can teleport... I can teleport my horse to me? That's one of them, but I was talking about the other. Oh, sorry, I'll look through. My bad. Sorry, I just saw the word horse. And enhances your horse. Horse enhancements. We have Ursine Insurance and horse enhancements. Oh. Horse enhancements is kind of terrifying, actually. Let's not think about horse enhancements. Oh, bovine. Hello. Dogger. Betters. Equine enhancement. Puppy! Canine!
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I need the Rumor Mill EX. I've loved rumors since before I was born. In fact, I was the first to report on my rumored birthday. Tracy here. This time I've got a juicy bite of gossip I've been dying to share. Ancient horse gear is real, and it's fabulous! Apparently there's some incredible horse gear from Hyrule's distant past. I'm talking long, long ago, folks. A bridle that increases your horse's skill, and a saddle that can instantly summon your horse to your side. The bridle is south of Hyrule Ridge, beneath a cherry blossom tree at a mountain where creatures gather. The saddle is at a mysterious spring where a horse spirit resides. Okay, at least that's what the rumors say. Sounds like the ancients liked to horse around. I need that gear! there is a second Amiibo exclusive horse gear set. Yes, it is cosmetic, and it's a gotcha. You can only scan once a day. What? Wait, what? Tracy's recommendation, 5 stars. Wait, what? Super Rumor Mill 53. Yo, V3, yes! Dark Armor? Is that it? No. Strange Mask Rumors? Is that like Majora's Mask? Teleportation Rumors. South Akala Stable. Ancient Mask. Twilight Relic. Phantasma. Helmet of Twilight. Sorry, am I being stupid? I can't find... Yeah, sorry, am I being stupid? Yeah, wait, sorry. I mean, they might have made it so you can only scan the amiibo once a day and it drops a chest that might have the bridle or saddle in it. I was mistaken, the horse one was for both. Oh, okay. Wait, sorry, what? You scan the amiibo and you get a loot box? What amiibo is that? Is it like a box or is it they made an Epona? It's so ass. I saw you. You took care of those jerks that thought they owned the blade. We were all fed up with them. The Link Rider amiibo. Okay. Interesting. Do they still, like, mass... Like, are amiibos something that's still in production, or do you just have to, like, get one second hand now? Amiibo Link Rider. £12. So what does it give you? Oh, sorry. I would have gotten a better I would have gotten a better look at it. However, I'm not allowed to use Imager. Amiibo waves come out. It varies, I'm sure. Epona requires a different amiibo, either Super Smash Link or Twilight Princess Link. That's a weirdly specific... Wait, isn't Epona in Breath of the... Not Breath of the Wild, sorry. Ocarina of Time? Oh, I suppose they've never made an... I swear there's like a surely there's like a classic Link. If I don't care about the figure, I just use those NFC tags I bought on Amazon. What is that? Wait, is that something I'm allowed to say? Wait, is that like a piracy thing? Am I gonna get in trouble? Epona is Link's horse in a lot of games, and she's a guarantee. Okay. I just use the NFC tags. I don't know what those are. Horses really love it. Try sharing it one, you'll see what I mean. Does she have good stats? Does she like sprint quick? Do cool stuff? There's an Ocarina of Time Link amiibo. Wouldn't know if it would work though. Probably just gives you the ocarina. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm with you. Wait, sorry, I was wondering when he was gonna give me the quest. I had already completed it. I guess. My bad. Oh. How did I leave the chud over there? Oh god. Well, I've got my better stats now, so let's go meet up with the chud. You can request him at the stable. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, he's just like worse. Oh, I love him. He looks so ridiculous. I've never looked much at amiibos. If your horse can turn sharply, you're more likely to hit obstacles. So think before you ask your horse to sprint. I'm not gonna think. I'm just gonna go max speed. The proportional speed of a smaller horse. That's what I'm thinking. Like, like he felt faster, but I don't know if he was. Like he definitely felt like his like basic run was faster. I really don't know. He runs fast, actually. Okay, so his speed, too, is not reliable. Like, that's not actually accurate. He doesn't have speed, too, because he's bigger. He's also very hard to kill lots of... So he's like a proper, like, full-on warhorse. Okay. So do not take the speed, 2 at face value. I imagine he has, like, some hidden modifier to that. Because he definitely felt faster. But that could just be me being insane. Like, I could have just been, like, going absolutely crazy. This definitely feels like sprint speed, right? Am I being stupid? Chud horse apologia. No, he definitely feels quicker. Am I crazy? Am I being completely insane? This feels like the other horse's sprint speed. Your 3-speed horse goes at 10 miles per hour without the sprint, 15 miles per hour with. Big boy goes 15 all the time. Wait, so why is he listed as a 2-speed? What? Wait, so he's just like he's just legitimately just like a superior. Grugger is a was it Grugger or Grugger? Yeah, it makes sense that a bigger horse moved quickly, but yeah, that would explain why he felt faster. It might be that he's a 2-speed, but because he's like 1.5 times the size or something. Well, no, he's definitely bigger than 1.5 times the size. I feel like he's like twice. He's a massive horse. The only horses that will remotely compete are ones with 4 to 5 stars in speed. So I imagine there's like a unique horse with 4 speed then that I'm gonna be on the lookout for. Or maybe that is like a... Oh yeah, if you don't like me, he like completely slows down. I guess his temperament is part of the problem of riding him though. He argues. Sick horse though. See, I'm assuming power... Was it strength or power? But I'm assuming it infers... Deals a lot of damage when it runs. Don't yaw him too much, he'll get moody. Yeah, I'm realizing that he likes to keep his own base. Gold ship if she was a horse. Oh no. Sorry, if my horse gets turned into like glue, do I just like go and request it again, or is it like gone? I have to go find another horse. Rehorse. Rehorse is not an answer. Are they actually friendly? That is not friendly, Earthsign! You lied to me! Earthsign, that's not friendly! Oh my god. My horse just got paralyzed. Excellent question. That's what you're getting. He's friendly. Oh, cool. A Lionel. Bye-bye. You scared him? Scared him? He's massive. Look, I'm not even near him. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Every area is one-shotting me. He was spooked. It was self-defense. He fired lightning at me. That was what he was trained to do. That doesn't make it acceptable. That's not okay. He hurt me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll pet you. Be good, please. You're acting aggressive. Oh my god, there's another one. They're very friendly normally. How do I act unaggressive toward it? There was also a shrine. Your big boy is 300 HP, 2 stars in strength is only like 100 health. That makes sense. Yeah, I would look at this guy and be like, yeah, that is a sturdy horse. A lot of burgers from this one. Oh my god. Raw prime meat! Oh my god, I crushed him into burgers! Maybe they can't kill him and that's why he can't be turned into burgers. He guides people to a treasure he can't possess. I love Grogor, the war horse. Horrifying demon beast. Luminous stone to... Don't touch a thing! I set the heat to the perfect temperature. An amateur like you will only ruin it. Oh my god, my parents have steak like that. Unironically. No! I'm sorry I hurt a civilian! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! What? What? Okay, there we go. Where from? What? Okay, I thought he was gonna go down. That is a big bat. Burgor. That's why they call him Borgor. Spiked Moblin. Animal bone has been affixed to this Moblin Club to greatly improve its damage. Moblin Club! What? Did he just tank it? What? Whoa, oh my god, he's booking it for me. What is going on? They're attacking me, but they don't have health bars. Why can't I? What's going on? Get me out of here. No, actually, I want their stuff. Okay, now, get me out of here. Why did this horse do that? I squared up on one civilian and this horse, like, runs at me. Moblin Club trample them. Oh my god, yeah, if I trample them, I get meat. And I need that right now because I've used all of my food. Why is there a shrine in a pile of, like, bug food? Cool. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Ishto So. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Bravery's grasp. Okay. I see some pause potential. I see no magnetism potential. Okay. Oh, okay, it works like that, I guess. Topaz. Nice. Okay. Hmm. How might I... Objective is to get up there. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I mean, this is too clearly pronounced. Oh, what? I couldn't jump. That sucks. I probably could have done that without any arrows, actually. Just by using bombs. The crystal was made using lost technology. At one time it was the power source for ancient machines. This item is very valuable to researchers. Oh. I understand now. Wait, but what is this platform for? I don't really recall using the platform. Yeah, I really do not recall using this platform for anything. Is it like this? What are you supposed to be using this platform for? Very strange. Oh my god. That was not intentional. So, will these detonate each other? If they're, like, placed down? I imagine they will. They will. I'm really not sure. Is it that... Hold on. I think I'm getting it. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I've got it. So I jump all the way up here. I think I've got this. What's the laser do? I think it guards that chest. Or cuts things. Right? Oh my god. Okay. But I did not expect I could lift up the laser. Really? Really? There was nothing indicating I could lift up the laser. Yeah, I suppose that is... What's the laser do? Okay, well, face a check, now you know what to do with the platform. Yeah, I had no idea what it was going to be used for. I've literally never solved this shrine properly. What I was about to try, if I'm not stupid, was... I was about to try jumping over with a bomb placed at the platform. Yeah, I was about to jump over with a bomb placed at this thing, and hoping that if I was at the max height, I could skip to the first level. I would stand on those torches and keep bomb jumping up. Are you... What? That's unhinged! Ate through all my food and took forever. What? Why would you not just look up a walkthrough? What? You can't have been like, oh, yeah, no, this is the intended solution. I really should have looked up a guide, yeah. Or sign. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. You know, a hero would really know to check if they could pick up the laser. Insane. Insane. Actually unhinged. Like, yeah, the guide would solve it. What? The guide would solve it immediately. Why did I read golf? Where did I get golf? But if I get it this right, my next attempt, it'll be faster. You're unhinged. You're actually unhinged. I stood on the torches and bomb jumped. And what, you did this was your normal way of approaching this shrine that you've played from the sounds of it multiple times? I've done that shrine like 3 times, and at no point did you stop to think, like, this is the wrong way of doing it. What? I mean, if it were, like, I guess. But that is like actually unhinged. Are you okay? Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Oh my god, I am turning so many dogs into steak. Thank you, Gorger. Obviously, it's the wrong way, but like, I'm beating the game, can't solve this puzzle, well, I'll skip it. That's not you beating the game, that's the game beating you and you being petty about it. That's you just being unwilling to admit that you're not smart enough. That's me winning. No, it's not. Reminds me of when I cheesed Gebra by just leaving my PC alone with shelter and all my LFs breaching, hoping the memory leak wouldn't kill my Oh my god, Ruina did- not Ruina. LobCorp did have memory leak, didn't it? I remember if you played for- I had to restart the game before I did my, my Apocalypse Bird. I watched Melting Love and Nothing There fist fight, it was so funny. I assume Nothing There wins that, right? Because he's got regeneration? Melting Love is a real ache, though. Like, that is possibly one of the worst Abnos in the entire game. Actually, one of the worst in the game, I would say. The baby is terrible. I mean, Express Train to Hell is the obligatory bad one. White Knight is bad, but yeah, obviously there's an incentive to keep White Knight around. Where's the... Hello! Yeah, I'm just like the cooler host. Yeah, I believe I believe I had different nuggets with different weapon affinities, and I kited her. I had like one of my nuggets basically fist fight her. Have you done everything in LobCorp? Have you like fully? Because the final, I would say the final actual challenging fight, toward the end of the game, I'm sure you know the one if you've played it, where it's a boss fight, but also they add on the additional, like, one of the worst effects. And actually, no, it was a completely negligible effect, in game when it was on its own. If I recall, it wasn't too bad. But when you have to do it with the boss fight, it was horrible. NT is immune to red, but Melting Love absorbs red, so Melting actually wins the fight, it deals black damage. I did not realize that it absorbed red. Because I would have thought they both kind of would have worn each other down, but Nothing There's regeneration would have kind of made the difference. Really? I only beat up to Chesed, Bina, and Hakma. I didn't do because my setup was that bad. Really? Okay. What's Chesed's one? Is Chesed's one like mega weakening? There's something like that. Chesed, there's a few that were rough for me. But yeah, nothing beat like one of the later on encounters that you can do is extremely hard. Did you do the apocalypse bird fight? Just says it's down. Oh right, yeah, no, I remember the one. I remember the one. It cycles and it decides which one. Yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah. Sorry, I actually wasn't correct. When I said mega weakness, I meant like your stats go down. I'm not gonna take credit for getting that one right. I actually forgot. That's a different one. Really wondering how I'm gonna advance further. I like Jased's theme though, for his one. I think that's like that's my favorite of the themes. I recall also liking, was it Malkuth's? Malkuth's is good if I recall. Huh. Can I loot anything off this thing? Oh, it's just a big skeleton. I'm not finding anything. God, no apoc board, no white knight. My setup would not allow it. Inconsistent pause, inconsistent right click. My keyboard would randomly lose signal and I would scramble to get it back online. Oh my god. Theta built-in, like, built-in realization. What? I figured I'd suffered enough and gotten as far as I could, so I called it quits and I was happy with what I did. That's fair. That's fair. LobCorp is definitely a rough one, because I think recommending it to people is kind of hard. Even though I really, really like it. It's one that I would struggle to recommend to people. I watched the cutscenes before playing Runa. Yeah, that's fair. I think you get the story out of it. Like, I think... Ultimately, LobCorp is just a game that is kind of... It can kind of just be hard to enjoy. There's like a mountain there. I just don't think this is the right direction. I'm going in circles a lot. I'm getting very lost. I'm terrible at this. I would almost argue the same for Runa. I think Runa is a bit more... I'm so sorry about that. I think Runa is a bit more approachable. But... I also think... Yeah, I think Runa is a lot more approachable than LobCorp is. But you have the issue that I would then say Runa has its own kind of, like, difficulties with, around the time that you get to, like, starve the city, the game... I mean, that's the thing, the game has a difficulty wall, but even then I would say there's particular fights that you kind of struggle with. I don't think I'd struggle with them now, because a lot of them was understanding what to do. Like, obviously there's a whole... BM fans can't read. Runa is good for deck building people, and LobCorp is good for micromanagement. Oh my god, I just got kicked in the face. Why are horses so violent to me, man? I just want to be their friend. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think of them, Runa was my favorite, but Lobotomy Corporation has, like, a lot to it that I enjoy, personally. Like, I think, I mean, Lobotomy Corporation was obviously, that's the first game I played, and it was the first one, so it was the first one I saw as well. Let's grab one of these. I still need to finish Runa. I still have the last couple of fights before I believe what is the final battle or series of battles. Yeah, I think so. LobCorp still has the charm of like a Kickstarter game made in someone's basement. Runa shows what they can do with a real budget. Yeah, I would agree. And also, Runa is a finished game, which changes quite a few things. I think part of how Limbus has to be approached, just by design, is that they've had to kind of pace out some things. Runa has... Sorry. Limbus has an even higher production value. which is really nice. And then, but Runa being a finished game is a big thing. Okay, so you restore stamina by climbing on a ladder. That makes sense. And you can't fall off. Sick. Don't tempt me. So if I throw this, will it blow up? Or is it going to be boring and be like, oh, it's not on fire? Man, that was arguably the worst of all worlds. Ow. But yeah, the charm of LobCorp is like a big thing. I'm a fan of its like very I'm a fan of how it's like put together aesthetically. It's a game that succeeds in feeling very it's just a strange feeling game. Whenever Olympus servers go down, I wonder how difficult it would be to rework it into a more structured game. I think about that as well. Yeah, I think Urstein has spoken about that as well. It's a case of like, how would you? There's a lot of things had to have happened, or sorry, a lot of the issues with it kind of are a consequence of the style of game that it is. Like I feel like obviously, the Kanto system means that some characters get overshadowed when it's not their respective Kanto. I can't imagine the new player experience is very balanced. I think last I've heard of a new player, they got Wild Hunt Heathcliff and have just been like obliterating people with it. So there's that, I guess. Yeah, I would imagine with like the game having power creep very heavily, I would say power creep. And we're gonna get even bigger power creep. I recall you saying a while back that you didn't think we'd get Alophs for a while. And I think it's interesting because I don't know where we go from here, is the thing. Because we're getting IDs that are like almost color level soon. That's crazy to me. Like we have confirmation now that we're most likely getting these IDs. Because the Yisong ID that got teased, there was a chance it wasn't that character. But now it is. Because there's another character that's been confirmed. So it's like, I don't know, like the power creep in the game. Wasn't it before Kanto 7? Kim was like, we're sort of pissed off our base IDs are getting power to reflect their canonical power restoration. Yeah, I agree with that. That absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's something they should have done. Especially if the other IDs in the game are just going to keep getting stronger as well. I think that's absolutely the case. But I guess we're supposed to just interpret it that the power scaling in Libus is weird to me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Go away! Go away! Go away! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god. Hide! Hide how? Hide! How? How? Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Go away! Oh! Oh my god. Sorry, I heard the like the like piano tune and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so screwed." What would... Yeah, those things are terrifying. Oh my god. Oh my god, where even did I find it? It's such a scary piano. Yeah, like that was discomforting. I don't think I've heard that piano and lived yet. Hey. Sorry, Kim is embracing the power creep, which means I might not be able to use BL Song for much longer. It's sad. I can kind of get that, yeah. Like, I think the other thing is the power creep. So, in my opinion, the power creep got bad around Kanto 7. Like, canonical ID power creep. Because, depending on how much you value the in-game levels of characters, color level is around level 90, and we started getting IDs who were level 85, canonically. Such as the trio and the manager. However, okay, there's the excuse that whatever, they're powered down, even though canonically they're actually not. They should be the full power versions canonically, because of the event, the difference in their timeline. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Kam Yatak. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Ooh. Okay, this looks like time control. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Nice. But yeah, so we got IDs that were canonically level like 85 or so. And I think this was like literally right after Kim said, oh, it's gonna be a while since we get certain IDs. I'll never not be salty. I'm well aware of your impatience for Middle Heathcliff. Oh, it recharges slower when I'm aiming it, I think. I'm sure there's gonna be something hidden in one of these. Let's see. Oh no, these just like appearing. Know where I can glide to? No. Oh. What? Excuse me? What? Wait, what? Is that... Are these metal? Yes. Okay, weird. So yeah, like, for example, Middle Heathcliff, which is an ID that we're pretty sure we're gonna get relatively soon. He is on level with us canonically now, which is a very weird feeling. And then you have... I'm so stupid. I can't believe... I didn't expect to die! Like, he just pulled out his weapon, I was expecting to one-shot me. But yeah, you have that whole thing. Kim said, okay, well, we're not gonna power creep too much, guys, I promise. And then Kanto 7 happened. And it's like, okay, well, whatever. Let's accept that canonically we fight them and they're weakened and they're actually this level. But realistically, we just went from... What was the strongest ID as of Kanto 6? Like, canonically, it would have been, probably either Kim, or... Am I stupid? It would either be Bamboo-Headed Kim, or it would have been... Like coming into Kanto... exiting Kanto 6. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Probably Wild Hunt Heathcliff, yeah. I would say that's pretty accurate. And he is canonically like in the 40s or 50s in terms of level. And then we jumped right up to like 80. Like right off, I'm pretty sure this is like right after Kim said we're not getting power. I could be misremembering and this isn't the... correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure right after Kim was like, oh no, actually we're not doing power creep. Maid or Mr. Oh, yeah, no, probably, actually, it is worth considering, the maid, yeah. No, yeah, she is strong, actually. She might even have been stronger, but I don't think she was. Okay. What is this? A curious double-edged sword crafting chic. It was originally made for Hyrule knights unfamiliar with single-edged blades. Is that gonna hit me as well? Oh, Kim said they were power creeping on purpose to reflect in power because it doesn't make sense for the idea of a muck to be as powerful as a high-ranking fixer. There was that, but wasn't there him saying something like and they will not be improving on oldies to. Okay, sorry. I thought there was a bit where Kim was like, "Oh well, we're gonna What is this gonna do? Oh, that is what I'm supposed to do. I think. Is it? Hold on. I don't think so. It just seems weird that it's there. Yeah, I guess it's just there. Or is it maybe that's made of metal so it can be magnetized? What? Yeah, they don't want IDs to be too powerful, which is why they nerfed the he limited the way the design things without being busted. They also intended to stop making 2 stars. Okay, I misremembered things then. I thought they made a statement that they were, like, not gonna be giving us IDs that were too strong, too soon. Or that, like, we weren't yet ready to receive certain IDs. And that it would be a while. And then, like, immediately after we got, like, Kanto 7. Mouse was potentially gonna get nerfed and people got mad because they pulled for her. We already had the Ring Song incident where they went, oh, they actually can't proc every status. Also, Malfaust is just obscenely strong. Like, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but like actually it is. I don't think she's like as strong in Mirror Dungeon as like other IDs are, and I know that's this like a lot of IDs can be good there, that mightn't normally be, but. Oh, okay. Am I maybe gonna combine them? Here we go. Stasis on this, and then Magnesis. No. Surely this is the... Unless it's the fact that this is made out of wood. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Is that it? Mouse is crazy and they did not intend for it to be crazy. They want to intentionally power creep, keyword being intentionally. If they do this by accident, they want to fix it, but nerfing things makes players very angry. Yeah. It is the case. Like, Mouse is insane. If you play her in, like, pretty much any, Oh, what? It's like an actual rope? Like, it has, like, actual rope physics? I'm so confused. Is this just like a... Like, you can absolutely hit this. What am I missing? It does just look like it wants me to light it on fire, but I didn't think that was the solution. Yeah, I can understand it. Like, it was a case of like with Mouse. I think it was yeah, she's obscene. Like, I don't think you feel it in Mirror Dungeon as much as you might say like Yisung when he came out. My issue with that is Limbus is a gacha, so in that environment you can now make encounters entertaining for people that have shit luck and those that are, sorry, that have luck and those that are hyper-optimizing. It's so limiting that I'm fully of the opinion Limbus would be a better game. Yeah, oh, I think that's the thing. I think most games would be better without being a gacha. Like, it is a style of game that lends itself to that lends itself to like this is. Sorry, my brain is not working. Oh, arrow. There we go. Okay. Suppose that what? Wait. So why is the torch there? Why is the torch there? Yeah, it's been clear from the start. Like, the point of Limbus is to make them money. Yeah. As far as gachas go, it's pretty respectful to the player, but I think they get too much credit because of that. Yeah, like, to be honest, like, I would just probably support the game if it was, like, subscription-based or something, but the reality is the gacha system means that there is an imbalance. Like, there always will be. And there's weirdness with IDs as well. Knights of Hyrule once carried the sword. These days, it's the weapon of choice for seasoned adventurers thanks to its ease of use and high attack power. I hate that it doesn't, like, bring up a menu to, like, make you swap your weapon. Like, I obviously don't want this 2-damage stick. Across the board, the gacha system has done a lot of harm to the game. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, it is a thing where, like, we just kind of have to deal with. That is the type of game that it is. But in a hypothetical future where they're done with the content, and they can just start making, like... They can just start making, like, whatever decisions they feel like. The game to me would be better for it. Like, I think that is a reality, and I don't think that's unreasonable. Ow. Things come out too early, we have to wait too long for things. Old content can be balanced, new content can be balanced, it's really lame. I think Middle Heathcliff is definitely the weirdest part of how the balancing has been handled, though. Mostly because I think by the time that he would have last made sense, basically in the event that he would have made sense in, oh, my days, we're fine. In the event that he would have made sense in, he just wasn't in there. I'd maybe give them a design glow up to update them. I don't even want a straight power creep, just update them to not have release syndrome where they're badly designed. Absolutely, I'm still really upset that I can't use G-Corp Gregor because he's absolutely cheeks. I want to run out content with whatever ID seems cool, but in many cases they simply don't work. Or so ineffective it can't be done just for fun. I do agree. They do want a skin system to slap a bandit on it, but it's not the same. Yeah, I think they said that they wanted... oh, sorry, this is Gyro. There we go. There we go. Did I go too far? No, I got it. We're good. Nice. God damn it. Honestly, I'll take anything at this point, but PM recently has had a way of having me ask for bare minimum. I would say I've been liking this Kanto personally. Put funny rock in hole. I did it. I put my rock in the hole. Yeah, I would say personally, I've been liking this Kanto. But I do think I do think that there are like issues with yeah, I still think I still think Middle Heathcliff is insane. Like when we got Middle Sinclair, really Middle Heathcliff should have come out with him. Oh my, I didn't see the hole. Because I think by this point we're well on level to get Middle Heathcliff. Like well on level. This kind has been great though. I'm not too pleased with the sinners they're choosing for IDs. Season 6 was ass in my opinion. It was just disappointment after disappointment. Yeah, well, we got Thumber. The story is so good, I hope we get none of the mechanics they flashed to us because it's more power creep. Poison archetype is interesting. Poison becoming an archetype. That sounds insane. Finally, my poison IDs. Is this locked from leaving? Is there not? Is it gonna be a bit where I can like? Yeah, it would have let me interact. I think the 7 archetype system has also been awkward for the game. But I think it's because like you kind of need to run full teams of stuff. Okay. Let's put that down. And then wait, so how does this work? Am I able to walk up to it with my bow? And then, like... Yeah, okay, I can. Stuff like green coins... Nah, I'll leave that. I mean, green coins and I mean even purple coins would to me, like, not even function as game mechanics, right? Like, I thought part of the reason they had red coins was because some bosses have, like, fixed animations. If I'm not being stupid. Is it, like... Is it a case of, like... No, you can't. Am I screwing up something really basic? Okay, so I needed to keep that. There we go. Got it. Cool job, dear. Give all launch IDs multiply coins. Cloud Cutter is back on the menu. What is this? I think that's a battering ram. Why is there like a random bomb spot here? What? Oh! 100 rupees! Nice! I miss Cloud Cutter so much. There we go. There's more stuff though. This is like a big maze. Right? Where does this go? Oh! Right, I remember where this goes. I remember. There's another step? Why is this one so long? Oh, hello. I can't remember any ID that I've enjoyed that's been power crept out, but it is gonna kind of suck when that happens. I thought that the point of Uptype 5 was to prevent that sort of thing, but I think as time is going on, I think like not the power creep, but rather the investment creep required for them to make Uptype 5, and also the fact that I think Upties are largely pretty unpopular with people. Like, being realistic, I think a lot of people don't really want to refarm things all over again. Not refarm, but like have to fully grind something up to its max level again. I think it's probably had the effect. Rest in peace, Gripboy, by the way. Oh yeah, no, Sinclair got nerfed so much, I feel. He was so strong on release, now he just kind of blows. Like, they nerfed him. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. It'd be nice to be able to refund upties and levels to shuffle stuff around. I wouldn't disagree with that. But I think it's not a system that's designed the way it is to be out of incompetence. I think it's intentionally the way that it is. May the goddess smile upon you. Which isn't to say it's a good system, it's just, I feel they wouldn't make changes to it because it's supposed to be like that. You're supposed to grind a bit to spend your resources. Even if the game isn't very heavy on the grind, I think they do want you to. I think while it would be better for the players, I don't know if we'll be getting a change like that. Then again, the fact that they haven't done Uptype 5 might suggest otherwise. Yeah, I like, I'm very interested in what IDs we're getting next. But yeah, I think there's a number of mechanics that look to be coming out that are... Please don't see me. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, we're fine. Oh god, another one? Really? Oh, you're big! Hello? No. He's like a Slimbo, he's cutting up. Oh, it's our funny piano friend and an orb. He's not funny, I was actually scared. Like, genuinely. I was so scared. I hear a lot of complaints about people fighting over what's meta, not just picking stuff for fun, but I find that recent content, for me at least, just can't be played with a lot of IDs I like. I'd kind of agree. Like, fights are getting pretty hard now. But there's certain teams that can just kind of pretty easily cheese through things. Yeah, like the power creep is big. I wonder if we're gonna get like 4-star IDs. Nobody can even get off the ground, it's just lose clash into exploding combo. Yeah, that is a big thing as well, and I think there's the important thing about Limbus that's really important is, and I think I've described it as this, it's the same in Ruina. The entire system is focused around the concept of fundamentally the winner of clashes gets all. It's not like you're if you cannot win clashes and cannot get land hits, you literally don't matter. Because an ID that wins clashes will do better than an ID that has more health. Because it doesn't matter how much health you have, you can just avoid getting hit if you can clash. Part of that is the insane SP regen bosses have now. It's more unfair. I've not liked that. Yeah, I've not liked that. Also, new area of the map. Yay! I've not liked that because I think a good few things have been, Oh, like that? Like that area? What am I even going to do running a full KK team into Canton 9? What are Gregor and Honglu doing? It feels like I have to use the best option. I'm only wasting time before my inevitable loss. Yeah, the boss is being very tight on... I actually think, and I don't know if this is going to be controversial, I think the game has become more brain dead, though. Like, the overwhelming... Very few abilities. There are some exceptions. But the majority of fights this Kanto have been... win every clash and you'll probably do good. And, like, you have to read some abilities to do that. Like, for example, yeah, like, for example, one of them has, if you clash them and you win the clash, they won't be able to, I'm not liking this. Okay, that missed, luckily. Let's just travel back to the top. It's a win more system with puzzle elements, but win more is the first step. Yes. Yes. Win more is the first step. If simply any ID, if your ID can win literally every clash, chances are they will win. That is the reason why they introduced unbreakable coins. I didn't have an issue with unbreakable coins per se, until it ended up with just your IDs just having so much bleed stacked on them that you had to just race to do damage. Because the specific time that they introduced unbreakable coins, our IDs started getting bled. Heavy. So it started mattering very, very little what you did. Let's see. Off on the horizon there is nothing. It is just win every clash. And if you can do that, it's fine. But I also think, as much as I think the fights were incredible set pieces, the fight against I'm pretty sure you know the fight where you have two people assisting you in Limbus, in the new Kanto, two very, very notable people, three people assisting you, is just a poorly designed fight. Not because it's not a cool set piece, it's a really, really cool set piece with some awesome characters, but you literally don't even interact with it in that case. If an ID can't clash, they can't get the SP or clash to clash or do damage. It makes trying things other than using my strongest guys feel pointless, which is really lame. I can agree. Yeah. It has felt like very quickly my mindset in the fights in the countdown. I like actively tried to not do it because I was streaming and I was like, that's gonna be a bit boring. Was wait, to be clear, that is actually a thing. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go for it. My mindset was, if a fight is going notably bad for me, I'll probably just, like, reload. Like, immediately. If your first turn goes bad, you reload. I mean, I actually think the SP mechanics have led to that, because they're not reliable in the same way that, like, it means that it's very snowball-y at the moment. Like Olympus is extremely snowball heavy. If your IDs fall behind, they stay behind. It's really, really hard. It's actually why I don't like using Captain Ishii. Because the moment Captain Ishii starts losing sanity, it can be really, really hard to get it back. Without using tools to actively do it, which is just another step. Which, I think, to some... She is a personal ID I don't like. But I think to some people that's worth it, because she has a level of strength. But it's just like, okay, she starts getting her annoying SP down conditional. And then she now can't clash, which means she can't get SP back, which means she can't do anything. And she doesn't do any damage because you need to have high SP to get head hits. So your damage output directly correlates to how well you are able to clash, and clash creep is insane. Like Skullbuster Ryoshu has like 17 on her skill 1, which is absurd. With conditionals that are not that hard to get. Like really not that hard to get. And egos have kind of had a weird opposite thing where, like, old egos that were 1 coin were really, really good at clashing, and now your IDs kind of suck for damage. The SP Snowball has existed since Kanto 4 and only got more severe. Yeah, like, it was bad in fights in, like, Kanto 8 as well. Like, that fight was really, really badly affected by it. I feel like I'm going somewhere I shouldn't be. I'm not liking these sounds. Oh. Do I have weapons? I have some. I could have shot. Let's lock in. Yeah, the issue of snowballing your SP and then dying is bad. I do agree. But I think that's that is a big part of the whole. Well, that's rough. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. That was quick. My bad. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Watch out, dear. I think it's a bit late for me to watch out. I think I'm dead. There we go. I don't know if I have the weapons to deal with this. Again, this is a 26 damage weapon. Even with back-to-back flurry rushes. Ow. What the? I'm dodging too early, I think. Oh, what? You can dodge the first one? Like enough to get a flurry rush? My bad. Oh, my wooden weapons are on fire now? That's not good. That's not what I was expecting to happen. Oh my god, okay. That's new. Ow, that is not easy to dodge. There we go. Got that one. I still don't know if I've got, like, the durability left. And I don't know what that 50 weapon does. I feel like it's like a... It's gonna have some gimmick. Oh, okay, he does it twice. I did not know that. Okay, that was way too early. Oh, it's a really good thing I ate. Okay. I am chewing through so much dog right now. Oh. Goodbye. Lionel horn. The Lionel horn this once grew upon the Lionel this horn once grew upon surely misses it. It's exceptionally hard, so hard that most blades cannot scratch it. Throw it into a stew with critters to make elixirs. 24 damage. This Lionel-made sword was designed with smashing in mind rather than slicing. It's on the heavy side compared to what Hylians are used to, but it's very strong. A sturdy shield favored by Lionels for its defensive and offensive capabilities. First and foremost a shield, but the bladed edges can deal slashing attacks when deflecting. Lionel bow. A Lionel-made bow crafted from rough metal. True to the vicious nature of Lionel weaponry, it fires a spread of multiple arrows at once, ideal for taking down quick-moving targets. Okay, well, let's drop some of my poop gear. I still have a poop bow. Get poked, idiot. Yeah. So-called Lionels when I stabbed them 45 times. That wasn't particularly difficult, so... Just very, very, very tanky. Put on your cool new gear. My cool new gear? My sword that does 24 damage? Oh my god, everything is so tanky. Okay, my bad. And the bow? I don't need no bow. Probably could do with a bow, actually. No. I'm not doing it. I already did it. I'm sorry, but enemies are way too tanky. Like, they are annoyingly tanky. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if my damage is just... Like, that guy dropped a weapon that does 24 damage. So it would stand to reason that he can be beaten with weapons that do 24 damage. That took like 2 minutes of wailing on him. I don't actually mind the getting one-shot part. High-level area the Lionel was supposed to scare you off. But I can just dodge his attacks. I gathered that when I saw the different colored bokoblins. But I don't know how to tell an area's level. That's the only thing. I don't... Genuinely, I don't know where I'm supposed to be right now. Like, I don't know if there's... What, the bomb? Whoa! Don't pop out of nowhere and scare me like this. What are you doing? Me, I'm going to this arena to slay some monsters. If I emerge victorious, I'll get treasure and weapons beyond my wildest daydreams. Okay, I just need to keep my eye on my opponent. As long as I don't blink, this one's in the bag. Yeah, I got this. Lock on, effective for targeting. Main quest probably. The thing with that, though, is that some of the Divine Beast areas have, like, the big lizard guys that one-shot me as well. So I don't know how I'm supposed to tell how strong an area is. So the main quest right now is to fight the Divine Beasts. I assume. Yeah, I was passing through this area to get to the Divine Beasts. I think. Yeah, I suppose... I think there'll be somewhere to sail off there, I guess. Let's just start heading there. But yeah, I really think they could have made the Lionel's attacks harder to dodge and gave him, like, a third of that health bar. Like, I don't know why they have so much health. Like, if he's dropping weapons that do that much damage, I would have, like, that leads me to believe... this might be, like, really chopped logic here. Sorry, that was a Shakespeare quote. This might be, like... Imba told you to go to Hetano last time. Did she? I thought she told me to go fight the Divine Beasts. Where... What, like here? We're here. Read quest descriptions for info? Am I being stupid? Oh. Okay, I didn't know that part. I legit thought I was just supposed to be booking it toward the Divine Beasts. I had no idea. I thought the plan was go Divine Beasts, kill them, fight Ganon. Okay. Right, well, change of plans then. Map. Okay. More or less, yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know what causes that. I'm sure it's normal. I'm sure it's normal, really. Okay. Checking everyone out today, too. The check-in just never stops. Ever stayed at Tunpu Inn? No, I'm not. I'm broke. I've never stayed anywhere. If you're not staying there, then... I'm supposed to check out everyone who comes into town. Right. Thought so. I know things have been peaceful recently, but the outside world is still pretty dangerous, yeah? So I gotta check and make sure if any beauties, I mean, suspicious folks have come around here. Beauties? If you're lucky enough to stay at the Tunpu Inn, you'll see what I mean. Say hello to Prima for me, if you do. Not that she even knows who I am. This is tough. I have to give her something. What kind of gift do you think Prima at the Tunpu Inn would want? Just take a guess. It's not for me, you understand. It's for my buddy's friend. Oh. I got locked in. I was trapped. Oh, my bad. I'm consistently just getting stuck. I wanted to go up there, into that inn. Because I assume that's what he wants. Pot lid. Hello! Welcome to Tunpu Inn. But it's funny movie. Or if you're looking for a more relaxing and restorative mind and body experience, you can have one of our extra soft downy beds for 40 rupees. Never mind. Come back again soon. Oh, that was a woman. Why was I not doing a voice? I should have. Come back again soon! You stupid little elf. Wait, no, actually. Oh no, I'm still kind of tiny. I work here now. Sir, did you need something from me? What do you like? Why is he asking? Whatever, I'll just say something random. I'll tell you something that I really like. Crickets. It's my dream to have my very own collection of 100 restless crickets. As if. Okay. You must retrieve the pearl of ineffable... Was it the pearl of ineffable knowledge? They're all stupid little elves. I'm just like even stupider and even littler. I presume. Where is the guy? Oh, I thought he was there. A gift from my beloved. Oh no, he's moved. I swear. I swear he was right next to the end before. Yeah, no, this is a different place. Hello, Manny. Yeah? What is it? Talk to Prima. What? Prima told you what she wants. Prima never even talks to me. I feel like I shouldn't be getting involved in this, right? Oh, I mean, that's cool. That's cool. So then what is it? Prima wants restless crickets? And 100 of them? What a small world. I love restless crickets. I'm a connoisseur of them. I think that's what the word means. But catching 100 of them is going to be tough. Think you can help me get started on those? Well, you get me 10 of them. I'll get you something nice for your trouble. Okay. Restless crickets, I'm going to assume, are gotten from... Is it like bugs are just found under rocks in general, or can I just walk around and find them? I'm going to assume I can just walk around and find them. Bug catching quest, finally! How many do I have, if I have any? Materials, food, key items. The 2 spirit orbs. 1 restless cricket. Okay. So I have caught 1. I'm gonna assume I've just gotta be picking up rocks. And if I pick up enough rocks, I can profit. Yeah, let's leave that one then, while we... I'm about to sneeze. Yeah. Sorry. I sneezed with all of my might there. You can also mow the lawn. Oh, really? Wait, I don't know if I would have directional audio. Is that like a... I'm listening to a capture card. The lion apologizes when it sneezes. You apologize to me when I sneeze. You made me sneeze, now apologize. I hope this isn't eating the durability of my pretty good sword. I do think the enemy health is a bit high sometimes, though. I don't think that Lionel needed... I think... This is my controversial opinion. I think when you prove that you can dodge the Lionel like 3 times, you probably don't need to dodge it 7 more times. That was so much health. Like, that was just so tanky. Allergic to winners. I'm allergic to losers. Like you. No! No! How dare he! I found one! Oh my god, is this gonna be my life? Am I just gonna have to... should I be listening for them? Gotta be quick. I was quick! Got him! Okay. Grass cutting side quest goes insanely hard. Got him. Okay, you know what? I was gonna be like, I'm gonna advance the main story while I do this in the background. No, 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 no. It's grass time. Oh, Link, I need you to cut my grass. Got him. That should be 3. 4. I'm literally watching someone cut grass as we speak. Oh my god. Welcome to the grass cutting stream. Zelda watching Link do this instead of saving the world. You're the hero of Hyrule. You're needed to save us all. Huh. 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 Da 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 da. This bro would literally do anything rather than talk to Zelda again. I can't tell if I'm stupid or if the grass is like growing back once I like leave its like general area. I feel like there's way too much grass here for that not to be the case. Nice. What is that? 6? 8! Oh my god, I caught more than I thought. 9! Done! Got it. Sick. I didn't think to cut grass for bugs. I should have done that, considering I've played Terraria before. And everybody knows that the way you get bugs there is by cutting grass. When it's raining. Yeah. Fun fact. No, but he might get like 50 rupees if he if he connects it up for the Hateno incel. This will surely save Hyrule. I was gonna say that's a rude word, but no, he's definitely acting in a very creepy way. Yeah. I really don't think I should be helping this guy out. Don't matter if it's rain or dark or whatever else. I gotta check everyone out. Oh god. What is it? I got the goods. I don't want to talk to you. You have some restless crickets already? Wow, that was fast. I haven't even caught one yet. That's probably why she doesn't love you, man. Not only do you like catching crickets, you've no passion, you've no heart, you've no soul, man. Bro, do you know, all you need to do is it's not about being normal. It's about being weird confidently. And probably being like a decent person under it. But like, I think it goes without saying that you should be a decent person. There's 10 crickets that are in my pocket. They're sopping wet in joy. I spat on them like 5 times. Wait, wait, Link, there's only 9 crickets there. Ah, sorry. He's got his hands open with 9 crickets, and Link reaches in and grabs another one and puts it in his mouth, looking straight in the eyes. Yep, that's 10. Thanks, I'll take them. A little something for your troubles. Oh, 100 rupees. Right then, I'll go ahead and catch the rest of them. Then I'll take in a pre-man. We'll have that date. Oh no, my stutter. Sorry, I grabbed like 30 of them, but man, I was so hungry. Link rubs belly, pats belly. Oh, I'm so full of crickets. Oh, I'm so full, I couldn't eat another cricket. Oh. What is our sense of humor? Look at this little elf man, so full of crickets. Learn how he became so cricket full. He needs it to grow big and strong. I never want to eat a bug. Never. Bugs freak me out, man. You couldn't, I don't think you could cook bugs in a way that would look appetizing. The problem with bugs is that they're not appetizing. They just don't look appetizing. Like, you can't... Like, if you served me a whole-ass pig... Okay, no, that probably would be kind of... yeah, no, I'm kind of biased there. There are certain things where, if served, look appetizing, and bugs are not one of them. Like, they're too small for you to do anything with them aside from just, like, eat them whole, right? That would freak me out. No disrespect to any... Like, I'm not saying they're, like a bad thing to eat. But it's just... It would just creep me out, personally. Because I know a lot of countries, like, just eat them. And I'm just saying I'm not strong enough to do that. Bugs also get stuck in your teeth. Nah. Yeah, because you get their chitin, don't you? Like, you have to eat them with it. There's no way to do it without. If I got served octopus or something, saved like a little octopus, and it freaked me out. I couldn't eat it. Okay, but I'm gonna be controversial in that I think octopus looks delicious. I literally don't know how to explain. I think Sea of Thieves ruined me. You can get like Kraken meat in Sea of Thieves. Octopus just looks delicious. I don't know how to explain. It is the tastiest looking meat, and it might taste terrible. It just looks like it tastes good. I saw octopus just sashimi once, and I was just like, oh my god, I needed that, but it was really expensive, so I didn't buy it. I'm fully prepared for octopus to taste terrible. What is this Animal Crossing 7 PM music? Hateno, Ancient Tech Lab. If the flame is blue, the furnace is hot. Do not touch. Kicking open the door. What the hell are you? I want to throw you at a wall. If you served me a pork chop that looked just like a tiny little live pig, covered in sear marks, I wouldn't be into that. Sorry if that's controversial. Pura! Rah! I take it you like Pura. Wait. Oh, isn't she like older in Tears of the Kingdom? Same, but that's probably because I know an octopus is the closest thing we have to ocean sapiens, so that was a living, thinking, intelligent thing. They're menaces in aquariums because they will memorize guard shifts, can open their tanks, will go eat other fish, then return before anyone notices something is wrong. Yeah, octopuses are scarily intelligent. Oh my god, sorry, I'm gonna get into something really nerdy here. Are you aware of that test? The test where they have the animal and they put them in front of the mirror. And they... Sorry, no, I skipped a step. They put a mark on an animal, right? Like a cross mark on the animal's own face, and then have them look in a mirror, right? Because it's one of the ways of proving that an animal is capable of recognizing the fact that it itself exists. Now, I'm 90% sure it's technically pseudoscience, but it was the most interesting thing I'd ever read, because it put... Not ever, but like, I'd read on the topic... I hope it's got some degree of validity to it, because the test had that idea that some animals are capable of acknowledging the fact they are animals. And I remember this being significant. Not the tickle test. What is the tickle test? What is the tickle test? What are you talking about? What is bro yammering about? You paint a cross on an animal. And it proves that the animal is capable of acknowledging that it itself is potentially a thing that exists. It knows the distinction between itself and a being that exists in the mirror. E.g., it's capable of recognizing that what it sees in the mirror is itself. If they go tee-hee-hee-hee, they're self-aware. Yes, the mirror test to see if it can identify the mirror. It's pseudoscience, but also very... Yeah, pseudoscience, that was the term I was using. That's not using, I was trying to think of... but it's also very interesting. People will find any way to try to make humans special and things like fish not special and dumb, even if they pass the test, because it was a fluke. What passed it? It was dolphins, elephants, I'd imagine, like, because they do say, like, octopods are, like, part of the group of, like, some of the smartest things on the planet. Like, it's dolphins, octopods, and what else is it? Is it elephants? People still think fish and lobsters still can't feel pain despite having pain receptors and responding to stimuli. I think that might come from. So the interesting thing about that, and I'm gonna ask this to somebody who doesn't understand this. Do they feel pain? Okay, so lobsters are crustaceans, which are arthropods. Arthropods are not capable, to our knowledge, of complex emotions. So the way an arthropod feels pain would be, it feels pain as in a form of, this is a thing that is bad, I should not touch it, right? But we experience pain in a significant manner because as humans, we attribute an emotional connection to it. So it's a very, but yeah, I suppose it comes down to, when we say they can't feel pain, I think people are trying to infer that they don't feel, but I think people simplify things a lot, is what I'm getting at. I just think it comes down to that. Just the way we treat them being so horrible would probably cause issues if we acknowledge it. That's true as well. Like, I eat meat. I do. I eat meat. I would like... It is a really complex thing. Like, we as humans, we arbitrarily draw a line at what we think is edible and what we think is not. And it's not necessarily based on intelligence, because there are some animals that are very intelligent that we eat. For example, octopodes. We eat octopodes. But they are more intelligent than say, dogs are. But there's also that level of, like, we don't... Like, I think I heard something that was very interesting, where, like, wolves will play with each other in a manner that suggests wolves have, like, proper personalities, and that some of the way that our dogs act for us might be they get a response out of a certain behavior, and they actually understand they are doing they are exhibiting a behavior. Like, they are conscious of their behavior, because as social animals, that is a way of them communicating with other things. I don't know, again, I'm basing this off of me reading a very, very small article, but they're not capable of complex emotion the way that something like, say, a cat is not capable of higher thought and complex emotion. They're the closest thing we have to living machines, but we use that as an excuse to treat them cruelly. Yes, that's where we draw the line. I think there is an interesting way of delving into the topic of how intelligent animals are, as long as you're not using it to justify cruelty toward them. Like, I think that's the thing. We have a responsibility as humans that... I think to not call other animals intelligent is wrong, but humans are an exponential level above that. And I think that it is our responsibility to, most likely, I think, personally, that we should respect other creatures on this planet to an extent. I say to an extent, like, as a no, but, like, we should respect other animals, like, objectively. We should just respect other animals. Humans are animals, but we're an animal that is beyond... Because we are a biological being, we were... At minimum, for me to eat a lobster, I need to pre-kill it instead of boiling it alive. Oh! Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I do agree with that. It's unnecessary and late. The reason given, and this isn't me saying I agree with it, is because lobster, and I think a lot of seafood is supposed to be in a way where it goes bad extremely quickly. So they literally serve it to you the moment. Like, I know there's some food is, like, barely even dead. It's pretty hard to... Yeah. It is. Like, even it... Like, I think there's that thing of... I think the way we define pain as humans is not just the reception of the signal that pain acts as to say that this is a bad thing. Pain, at its fundamental level, is a warning sign to an animal that it should not continue doing what it is doing, or should avoid what it is doing, or that it is in danger. It does mean that we don't want pain, but there's a reason we feel pain. Like, people who don't feel pain in real life have the consequence. There are people who have, like, some sort of... They're born with yeah, I suppose it would be a disability. But a disorder? Is that the term? Some change in them. I don't want to use the term defect, because that sounds really rude. But a disorder of some sort that causes them to not feel pain. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it will spoil stupidly quickly, so instead we just go, hey, it's fine, won't feel it. Yeah, but that's the thing. Yes, I think that what we define as pain is an extension, is not simply just literally what pain is. Humans understand pain to be a combination of the emotional consequences of it, to which lobsters probably can't feel. Probably, because we don't have reasons to think lobsters are capable of complex emotion. But they do feel pain. They do feel, objectively, they are in a pain. We are hurting a creature. Whether or not you think that there's a line where we draw that, oh well, I don't care about lobsters because they don't feel pain this way. But I think it's wrong to say they don't feel pain. That is wrong. I think some people will be like, I'm going to draw like an arbitrary line and say, well, I don't like this. But I think you need to be reasonable and say, well, here's my reasoning for this. I left out like half of what that sentence meant, but what I mean is, it's like, I think people will use that to avoid coming to terms with the fact that they are engaging in an amoral act. People would rather pretend it's not happening than accept that they are okay with an amoral act. Not necessarily an amoral act, but an act that causes danger to others that most would probably determine as amoral. We inherently think that causing pain to animals is amoral. I wouldn't really disagree with that at all. Because I think as humans, whether or not you accept that you believe animals are important, we are above animals. We are capable of something strong, capable of thought and capable of things greater than animals are capable of. Animals are still, to an extent, very intelligent. They might not have sapience as we understand it, to our knowledge, but then again, we don't really know because we're unique in having sapience, and we can't really quantify sapience. But to our knowledge, they don't have sapience. They don't have self-awareness in the way that we humans understand self-awareness to be. So we just kind of use that as an excuse to go, well, let's be like... I don't know, it's very hard to convey what I'm saying, but I think that there's an important distinction in... Stress is something everything is capable of. I've been looking into fish recently, and it's so interesting how environmental stressors work. I've also seen Leon, a food lobster that was purchased and put in a home tank, and the amount his color and condition improved. What? So are lobsters, like, treated inhumanely at the level of feeding them? Because that to me is weird, right? Because, and I'm saying this in a way that probably sounds very, very strange, but would you not want the lobster to be in good condition if you're feeding it to somebody? Especially if you're charging a lot of money for a quality, would it not destroy the taste of the animal? Like, is there not a level of, you take care of the animal so that it becomes a higher quality meat? Nobody tell them how we treat chickens. Well, yeah, chickens are disgraceful how we treat them, but that's the thing. And then we have lower quality meat for it. They are. Their claws get bound and they tossed in overstocked tanks together. As long as they're alive, that's enough. But that's insane. Surely it would result in a better product and a more humane treatment. Right? Like, I think it's a difficult line to draw, but I'm saying, like, I'm okay with eating meat, but I would like to know that the meat that I'm eating is not abused at every stage of its life. That sucks. It's cheaper and easier. Yeah, but they charge so much for lobster. I'd like to know that the food I'm getting isn't, like... Humane treatment means they can't mass produce it, which this economy doesn't like. If you want unabused meat, you gotta shell out. Yeah, that is true. Like, unfortunately, the fact that we can all eat meat is somewhat down to that. Well, then again, I don't know how much that's delving into a different topic of, are we lied to about how much inhumane treatment is necessary? Because the reality is, isn't it the case that in our society, with how much food we waste, we produce plenty enough food, but we have the issue that if we don't produce too much, food becomes limited. So we have to perpetually produce too much food. Otherwise, food becomes limited, and if food is limited, then people will fight over it. So we are not... Humans require an abundance of food in modern society, more than we need, because most people have access to more than they need, which is kind of weird because there's a significant amount of people that don't have enough access. As far as humane treatment goes, it's pretty common even in pets because people just don't know and aren't taught. Yeah, like there's a thing where I would say malicious intent is in yeah, like how much of it is down to malice, how much of it is down to ignorance, how much of it is down to not ignorance, naivety. No, it would be like if ignorance or naivety are very interchangeable. How much of it is down to like, yeah, it's complicated. I find it very interesting, but I don't. Yeah, it's hard to because I'm okay with the idea of eating meat. It sucks because for me to afford meat, as far as I'm aware, and this could be a case of, well, we're being lied to, and maybe it's 5% more is produced for them to do this much, and we don't actually need that extra 5%, but it's just bottom lines and things. I don't know, but for us to be able to eat meat the way that we do, it requires, or at least not requires, the industry to, what's the phrase I'm using? Yeah, sorry, this is a much better way of wording it. My bad. This took me a bit. The industry that has sprung up to sustain our want for meat has become inhumane to facilitate it. I don't think it's a necessity that we have inhumane meat at all, but because of how much our demand is, if this makes sense, it's become inhumane to facilitate it, which I think is... That's why I prefer to go to the local farmer's market where I actually get to talk to the guy that owned and processed my... Yeah, like, again, I don't think there's actually anything wrong with the act of consuming meat. Maybe that would be controversial, but I don't think there's anything wrong with the act of consuming meat. I just think as humans, if we believe ourselves to be above animals, then I think we should be gentle to creatures that are lesser than us. Like, if you're gonna be like that and think, well, they're lesser animals, then I think, why abuse them? I don't know. I think I don't know. If we have so much power, then I don't think we need to exert it on things that are weaker than us. Or alternatively, you can be empathetic and be like, well, there are other creatures like us, and they're equal to us, so we shouldn't do it. But we quantify our success by our ability to conquer all other species and our intelligence. That's a human thing only. Lions don't care about owning a nice car or money, for example. Yeah, that is true. Humans have an innate desire to an extent, all animals have an innate desire to conquer. It's just humans are the only ones capable of acknowledging that on a higher level. That, again, that we know of. The meat industry is just brutal overall. At minimum, we want to give them a good life. If my tarantula... You have a tarantula? Sorry, what? Is fine with being in a Tupperware... I don't, but an example, I wish. Oh my god, yeah, you're a spider person. I so envy the ability to do it, because I think spiders are so interesting. I would love to overcome my arachnophobia. I legitimately would love to. I would actually... I think spiders are such cool animals. I just think everything about them. Sorry, I didn't read the rest of your message, but if my tarantula is fine with being in a Tupperware versus a planted tank, I'm gonna give it a planted tank anyway, so it has a nice home. And death, killing animals, is abuse. We just say and decide it isn't. Yeah. Like, it is an object. Like, that's the thing. I think there's a difference between being. We take a moral high ground by being ignorant, and saying, well, we're not doing anything wrong, versus we are doing something wrong, but we're okay with it. But people don't like to have that part. I would say it's something that I have to reconcile with. Is Arizona Blonde or Curly Hair is the species I would want, I think, if I got into the hobby. Green Bottle Blues. Yes, Green Bottle Blues are beautiful. They are. They're very, very pretty. Very expensive, though. But they're, oh, what's the term used for them? They're the pretty blue ones, aren't they? They're really cool. I like Mexican Red Knee. What is it called? Brachypelma smithi? Because with tarantulas, it's weird. You use their scientific name. Isn't it? Cobalt Blues. Oh, it might be. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I got into my spider hyperfixation. Yes, I had arachnophobia and a spider hyperfixation at the same time. Don't worry about it. It makes sense. I'm arguably more scared of them now than I used to be. But yeah, like, usually you use scientific to prevent common names getting muddy. Yeah, I've noticed it more with spiders. It wasn't a case for, like, snakes. With snakes, it was, like, very much you can use their normal name. But with spiders, it felt like people who were into the hobby of owning spiders oftentimes use their scientific name. Maybe that's just because with bugs, there's, like... Wait, sorry. Bugs encompasses arachnids and insects, right? Just as a phrase. I think it does. I think when people say bugs, they mean... It is a vague term that infers both. But yeah, I think with bugs, there's thousands of them, so they just, like... What do you call it? They just like to, I'm clicking my hooves right now, sorry. If you, by bug, you mean, yes, sorry, yeah, that's it, sorry. I think the term bug broadly means arthropod. It's just a colloquial way of saying arthropod, I think. to most people. I don't think most people would have an issue with calling... but probably people have an issue with calling a lobster a bug, though. Right? Or like a crab. I feel like bug encompasses terrestrial arthropod. Oh, bug is actually a scientific term? I didn't know that. Sorry, I thought bug was just like a term that we just used. It's interesting how language changes like that. Crabs and lobsters are crustaceans, but what is a lobster if not a sea bug? Yeah, like they are bugs. But I think that because they're big and they also are crustaceans. Wait, sorry, are they crustaceans but they're still arachnids? I'm not very knowledgeable on this. I do apologize. Which level in taxonomy is that? Are they still arachnids, or are crustaceans a different thing entirely? Like you can't be a crustacean and an arachnid. You have to be. That would make sense. So I assume crustacean infers seaborne arthropod, or marine arthropod. I don't know. I'm using fancy words, but really I'm just trying to express things I don't really understand too much. It's very interesting though. Yeah, I would love to be interested in spiders and overcome my fear of them. I think they're really cool animals, but I just it's instinctual. It is one of the things that is purely instinctual, and it annoys me because it is my primal brain acting. It's just a weird... My fear of things like planes and things, and cars, I'm not good with cars, is I would argue, reasonable to an extent. Obviously, I probably shouldn't be as afraid of it as I am, but I don't like cars, because, well, I mean, they hit deers all the time, but also being inside a car, I never feel comfortable. But my fear of spiders, I've never been in a place where spiders are dangerous. Never. Like, not at all. It's really weird, and it's one of the things that bothers me, because it to me is my most unrational phobia, is spiders. Arachnophobia is just very... For me, it's an irrational fear. Arachnids include scorpions, ticks, and spiders. Crustaceans are a cousin. Okay, so they're completely different. Okay. Right. I don't know if completely different is quite correct there, but... They are at least considered different. I'm not too good with taxonomy. Right, scorpions, ticks, and spiders. Oh, I'm fine with scorpions though. Scorpions are fine. Scorpions are cool. They're interesting. Scorpions are really cool animals. Never seen one. Actually, I might have seen one in person at like a display or something. But yeah, my animal that people are afraid of that I really like is definitely snakes. I'm a big fan of snakes. I think they're really cool. I'd love to own one. I had owned one in the past. I think people have an issue with the feeding of them, which I think is reasonable, but yeah, it is a weird thing. Like that's another moral debate that's quite nuanced. I wouldn't want to put it down into simple terms. I hope this Breath of the Wild music has been good while we've been discussing taxonomy and bugs. Apologies. I got a bit distracted. We just met Pure and I've not even let her say like more than 2 words. I settled in for the conversation, I'm sorry. Good morning. This is the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Do you have some business with the director? That's right. The director is in the back. A terribly busy person, that one. Please try to keep it brief. Is she like a child, or is she like a... Oh no, I guess she isn't a child, because she looks older in Tears of the Kingdom, right? I was gonna wonder if she was like a small person race. Well, I suppose it would have been weird if she was the only one that we've seen. I do want to throw her, like... Legitimately, like, she's in perfect position right now for me to, like, take her, probably by, like, the top of her hair and just, like, Mario 64 her. Deep discussion about animals and cruelty into good morning. Yeah, like, what is it? Like, true combo. You gotta deep it every now. Anyway, back to moving balls around to solve puzzles. Welcome to AJT streaming, where I'm trying to find the right door. What? The back of what? Oh, is it this guy? Hi, good morning. I imagine you've never seen so many books in one place. Pretty incredible, isn't it? We've gathered all of Hyrule's known literature on ancient civilizations here. As for the actual number of books, well... Is that thing on your waist? Is that a Sheikah? There's no mistaking it. That's a real Sheikah slate, isn't it? I've never actually seen one in person. Take a good look at it. If you could show me the runes on it, I'd be most appreciative. Stasis. Magnesis. Yes, yes. The remote bomb and cryonus, and what else? Let's see. So that's it for runes, but... Strange. It doesn't seem like you have the basic runes. I don't understand why they're missing. There must be some reason. Oh, where are my manners? I nearly forgot to introduce myself. My name is Simon. Simon? You are... Link, right? You know my name? Lady Impa caught me up to speed. You see, we were told a young man holding a Sheikah slate will appear, and you must do all you can to help him. He will be the hope that awakens from the slumber of restoration. His name will be Link. Oh dear, I forgot to tell you something very important. Director! Listen, Mr. Rector, this is a real Sheikah slate. Director? Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced our director. Oh dear. What? There she is. Miss Pura happens to be right over there. As a Hateno Tech Lab director, Miss Pura is the world's foremost authority on ancient Hyrule culture. Oh dear, what? Check it! I have the utmost respect for Miss Pura and all she's accomplished. I'm honored to be her assistant. Wait, why did she say the director's in the back then? On that note, Link, you see, the director may look like a young girl, but, well, maybe it's not my place to be telling you these things. You should talk to Miss Pura herself. Don't spill the beans! Is that not like a, that's like the little bag that, the character from Kanto 9 had. It's a, what is it, a Randoseto? That's gonna sound so cringe if anybody speaks Japanese at all. Sorry, that was my best attempted pronunciation of a word and I said it wrong. Randoseru. Hey, are you surprised? It looks like one anyway, like the preschool bags. Oh, and she's even got a... Wait, do you play the tin whistle in, like, other countries? Is that not just like a... I don't know why I assumed that would be like a... Is that like a normal thing? Does every country just mandate you just learn how to play the tin whistle in like, primary... It's not primary. Preschool? Is it primary? I don't know years. The director of this laboratory is not Simon. It's me. Snappity snap. Anyway, Linky, do you remember any dreams from your time in the slumber of restoration? So she literally told us the director was in the back just so he could fill us in on information. Just so she could come back and be like, I'm the director, I'ma kill you. I'm actually going to throw her out this door. It's gonna look like the, it's gonna look like that one clip from God of War. You know, where he, like, has the tree and he, like, he launches the guy. You don't look like you've changed a bit in the last 100 years, but something must have happened in all that time. Well, no matter. I'm just happy you're still in one piece. Linky, what's with that look? You do still remember me, right? I don't remember. Really? Well, I'm so shocked I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. Even though 100 years ago I took you to the Shrine of Resurrection after Calamity Ganon fatally wounded you. Even though I was the one who put you safely into the slumber of restoration, despite all that, you still don't remember me? I don't remember. As expected. That's really interesting. Sorry, this is gonna sound also really, weird. Is she using her Japanese voiceover for her sound effects? Because I'm playing this game in English, right? But it sounded like when she said good morning that she had a pretty heavy accent. Is that just what her actress sounds like? That'd be pretty cool if it was. After 100 years in the slumber of restoration, subject has lost all memories. Noted. Oh, sorry. I have a bad habit of taking notes rather abruptly like that. It's a charming quirk, isn't it? Anywho, do you have any questions for me? Yeah, can I take off your glasses and just leave them somewhere that you can't reach? How very rude. Or perhaps it's not rude at all. So it's actually a rather logical conclusion to jump to. The truth is, I look this way because of a failed experiment. Well, I say failed, but in some ways it was a success. I documented the full affair in my diary upstairs. But the whole thing is embarrassing, so I insist you refrain from reading it. Anyway, enough about that. Back to the topic at hand. Apparently it is an English voice. She did the huma huma. Who do I remember that from? Oh, one of the VTubers does the huma huma. What is it? I forgot her name. Is it Korone does it? Only Link doesn't have an English voice, I think. Well, to be fair, he doesn't talk. Here you are, after 100 years. Here to defeat Calamity Ganon, who is growing in strength with every passing moment. And to rescue our beloved Princess Zelda. That is, if you've got the courage to try. I mean, it's literally, did you guys not hear the song? Link, he come to town. He come to save the Princess Zelda. Look how proud he is. I love Link. There's not a thought in his brain. Like, to rescue our beloved princess, to help the only true, and to help the one true hero, I, the one and only Pura, will restore the basic functions missing from the Sheikah slate. I don't remember you being so orange, though. And what do you say to that? Yes, please? I knew you'd say that! Alright then. First, I need you to run an errand for me. Oh my god, I hate you. I want to fight this child. Octopus is better than Link. Yeah, no, an octopus I would say an octopus and Link would probably, like, go blow for blow. Like, some advantages to the octopus, some advantages to Link, you know? What's with that look on your face? You didn't think I'd fix your Sheikah slate for free, did you? I did. Post-slumber of restoration. Subject is plagued by presumptuous tendencies. Noted. Let me explain what this errand entails. You know the on-lit furnace in the wall just outside this laboratory? Could you please bring the blue flame from the ancient furnace in town? I want to also use it to light our furnace? The sweet little guidance stone will start working once you do that, allowing us to restore your missing runes. Oh, I wonder if young women these days still say things like sweet and little. Oh, well, I suppose it doesn't matter anyway. Was she just LARPing as a child as well? I'm going to assume this wasn't a failed experiment and she's just LARPing as a 7-year-old. Oh no, guys, I'm child maxing right now. Okay, then I'm counting on you for that blue flame. That place is snowy. Anyway. Link, he'd come away from town. He'd go to a ward. The icon. Oh my god, hello. Oh, there's a lot of pop-in. Like, a lot of pop-in. If I had Gorgur right now, he would have, like, obliterated them. Oh. Right, this is the pale flame they were talking about. Sorry, blue flame, not pale flame, different game. I wouldn't mind a stick. Oh, you can cut trees down? I was just hoping if I hit it, I got a stick. cool. I wasn't expecting that at all. Nice. I don't have a wooden weapon, though. Not one I'm willing to part with. I'm not really sure if I'm going to be able to get a stick. I should have kept that torch on me, shouldn't I? It was bad. This is 50 damage. Maybe this will count. It has a wooden handle. What's to see? Doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Okay, let's keep the pale flame on and see how long we can go. Because I'm assuming I can use these braziers, if that's a problem. Oh, what? Did it get snuffed out on the grass? Or was that just like... that happens? Oh, I'm stupid. Ouch. That's rough. That did not have the effect I was intending on it having. Is it just because I've got to get it in the spot, or is it because I can't do that? Let's just test with the one closest to me. Okay, I can. Okay. That is a far distance. How am I going to get it over there? Oh, because there's a completely different path. Oh, what? For real? Oh. Oh, that doesn't work. I need a stick then. Or like a torch. I don't know where to get one. So I just broken into this random person's home. For a secret recipe that'll surprise even the most knowledgeable of dads, start with some fortified pumpkins, throw in some tabantha wheat to give the stew a nice sweety flavor, then let some fresh milk and goat butter simmer. When you have it, a tasty pumpkin stew. I don't think I've ever eaten much pumpkin. I don't really know what pumpkin tastes like. Move! I'm going to boot your child if you don't. Me neither, actually, but I'd like to try it. Am I sacrificing my Boko... my Boko club? Have good weapons. I don't wanna. I've got good weapons. I have a decent set of gear. Can't find a torch anywhere. Am I like missing something? Should just go into the general and see if they're selling them. Cause I don't know how else I'm supposed to get that weapon up. Or sorry, get the fire up. I don't know where I can find a torch. Is she just gonna ask me, is she just gonna be like, young man, over here, you should go to the shop behind me that you just came out of. I should fire a bomb arrow into her. Oh! Soup ladle, a kitchen implement often used for serving delicious soups. It was carved from wood of a sturdy tree, so it actually packs quite the wallop. Well, it's made of wood. I'm sorry, farmer, so it does 16 damage. Right, let's go ladle this this fire over. So why can we light those? I presume it's for like a quest or something. Not a quest, like a side objective or something, but I'm really not sure. I'm going the wrong way. Gotta go to the shop before it shuts. Be right back. Go sprint. Sprint to the extreme, my son. Don't wow me. Kid, I've literally got fire. I've got fire on my weapon. God damn it. Where would I find a torch? Ah! I need something made of wood at least. I have to move a bit quicker. I'm in my house nearby. Wait, maybe it's possible that can ignite swords, but not bows. There is a reality where that is the case. Oh, new side quest. Hey, traveler, right? I could tell. Well, there's not a whole lot to see in this village, but knock yourself out. Nothing of interest? Well, nothing might be going a little overboard. We do have a dye shop. I don't think they have one of those in other towns. We also have Mount Lanayru, up to the north, see it? Yeah, Mount Lanayru's interesting. The Spring of Wisdom, the Princess of Hyrule used for purification, is said to be somewhere on that mountain. A special fountain. The princess had to endure hardship to visit? I bet the Red Royal family left a treasure there. Well, at least maybe they could have. I would have if I was royal. Anyway, Mount Lanayru is a mysterious place and it's engulfed in ice. If there is treasure, no one's getting it. Well, if you've some time to kill, feel free to have a look around up there. Interesting. New side quest. I need a torch so bad. Picking up torch. I wanna pick up a torch. One torch, two torch, three torch more. I like torch, let me pick up some. Not gonna cut it? No. I need a stick or like some other wooden implement. Okay, I've got an idea then. That's a bit too far to bring the house. Well, it might not be. If I go to the Shrine of Resurrection, there should be sticks laying around. And I'll drop some, like, poop weapons for it. I don't really want to drop the Guardian Spears, but they don't do that much damage. If you use an icy attack against a fiery enemy, you may defeat it in one hit. Picking up twigs. I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being whimsical. I can't remember where I found the torch. Well, that feels illegal, but I've done it. Oh, is that an actual torch? Nice. Baked apple. Direct heat is soften and sweeten the apple. Eat it to restore 3/4 of a heart. Cool. Maybe we get the hose, bring the hose over, and the hose will cut the journey a little bit short. Shorter, and then we go light the flame. Ice choo-choos. I genuinely misread that as Ice Chungus. I blame all of you. I despise my Ice Chungus life.
Hey! Hi.
Take horse. Rugor. Giant hose.
Oh?
There you go. Horses with a lot of stamina can run at top speed for a long time. However, they can't turn well when they're running at top speed. If your horse can't turn sharply, you're more likely to hit obstacles, so think before you ask your horse to sprint. This horse can't sprint, so we're fine. Oh my god, I'm matching. I've just realized I'm orange too. Let me on. I thought you were slowing down. That's the only reason I whipped you again. Hello. Hello. I found a torch. I think. I did take it with me, right? I did. I'm also taking the hose. In the off chance I can, like, ride my... Huge. The hose is huge, yes. Enormous hose. This horse is cool though, he's quick. I like him. He's strong. I wish there was like an easier way. Yeah, I think I do want to grab that that horse teleporter soon. Because the horse teleportation device is not only inherently funny, like really inherently funny. I think the idea of strapping strange contraptions to horses is pretty funny. Like, horses are designed to do one thing, and that is run relatively quickly. I don't really know... I don't really know what you're supposed to do if you strap, like, a transmogrification device. If you strap a funny doohickey to a horse, what does it do? Often explodes. Turns to glue. Dude, don't be afraid. This horse cannot hurt you. It's just occurred to me that the horse is probably barely faster than walking. I didn't think the horse would have to walk to trot through town. This horse is just silly looking. Let's get you in a little trot. Can I just not get to the torch? The torch spot? On horseback? Is it not happening? Come on, hose, you got this. Okay, the pale flames stay lit. Oh, okay, okay, hose can sprint. Okay, the woe does not seem to work. Oh, is it... Sorry, is that push in or pull... Oh, it's pull back. That looks like a push in. Okay. Okay, you put your weapon away when you get on the horse. So that is probably a problem. Wait, is this hose too big? Am I incapable of hitting? Because I take it... Yeah, that's not working. Damn it, okay, that's not gonna work. No! Don't size shame Hosey. I'm not. This Hosey is massive. You should be cool about it. Okay. I'm sorry, Hose. I got you literally for this task, but it turns out you suck. Oh yeah, I have to go this way. Can the horse strafe? I don't think so. I don't think they're supposed to be able to. Maybe I can jank it into a wall, but I think that hose is too big. Maybe if I brought the other horse, it would work. If I brought Joeel instead. I can do a really good horse noise. I struggle to think where that would ever be useful, aside from, like, imitating a horse. Prove it. Yeah, I think that is a good point. Don't just type nay in chat, I swear. Let's do a fantastic donkey. Okay, good. What? These people are insane. That's a powerful networking tool. Ugh. This torch is very pretty, though. I very much like how the wind is blowing it away. The game has a lot of stuff put in it that makes it surprise. Like, it's very, like, how do I put it? It's like the art style and a lot of the assets used in it are very, like, economical. Like, they're assets that are designed to look good without probably being too demanding, I assume. But then they have effects like this, which are very pretty. It's so Kirkenuanly beautiful. Yeah. I also have a friend who does a very convincing chicken noise. Becock. It's a low Kirk... Beautiful. That was my chicken impression. Oh my god. Incredible. Hateno, ancient tech lab, is now set as travel gate. That wasn't the chicken noise I was referring to, by the way. What other kind of chicken noise would you be referring to? Like a cluck? I did your stupid quest. Linky, thank you so much. Now then, take a look over there. The guidance stone must be starting to react. There's nothing mysterious about it. This is pure science. My sweet little guidance stone. You sure know how to make this old researcher's heart flutter. That chicken was pretty good. Many can do a chicken, but few can do it well. Chicken attack. I love chicken attack. Well then, let's go ahead and restore those Sheikah slate runes for you. But if you want to impress me, I want to hear a deer impression. I mean... Hi, I'm AJ. Sorry, you can't see my hands right now, but I'm doing that thing where I've got like my... I'm taking my index finger and I'm twirling it around. And I'm twirling it around like around one of my temples. I can also do a good deer. That was pretty bad. What do you mean that was pretty bad? What, my deer was bad? That's like me winning second place at a deer look-alike contest. I'm literally a deer. Hello, dear friend. Hello, dear friend! Wait, no. Hello, none, dear friend. Like deer with an A. You are, but deer with two E's, you are not. You haven't the antlers to show for it. Well then, let's go ahead and restore those Sheikah slate runes for you. Give me a nice snap! Go on, no time to be shy about it. What, you gonna let me punch her? Knock her across the room. Doo-doon, doon. Sorry, I just thought of Claire de Lune playing us like, she's like, give me a nice snap. And it just smash cuts to Pura being launched out a door because I've hit her with my spiked bokoblin bat. Thanks, love. This is the chicken friend, by the way. Okay then, Sheikah Slate repair underway. Link looking at her like a pit bull. If this kid doesn't stop talking, I'm going to launch her. Guidance store lock removed. Stone. Now, let's do this thing. It's so impressive, Pura. They've got these in towers all over the place. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Lou and I've heard great things. Do you want to hear me be chicken? Starting repair. You people are insane. Is the sky blue? Instantly render a visible image. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I did all of this so that this dumbass, Pura, could give me a camera! I hate her! Pictures created are saved into the album. It has a useful feature that connects to the Hyrule Compendium and automatically registers pictures of new entries. Go take pictures of different things! Photo mode, cool camera unlock, photo mode, photo mode. I want to punt her. I want to boot her. Repair complete. Oh my god. Oh, Luand, you'll be excited to know. I got the Ganon horse. I found it out in the wild. And his name is Groger. Gregor, I can't remember. You spelled some stupid name. It's beautiful though. And it's done. So, is it all fixed up now? Let's see here. Which one is it? Camera, Hyrule Compendium album. Yep, looks good. So, I know this is sudden, but hear me out. Take a picture of me with a camera, and don't forget to let me see it. Oh, wait. What? Huh? What? There we go. Yes! Yes! Hey! How's the picture taking going? Did you gonna keep picking me with the camera? I took one. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Let me see, let me see. Let's see here, which one is it? You know, that's not a very good effort now, is it? When you take a picture, you must be sure to center the subject, got it? Okay then, we'll just have you oh my god, I hate you. I hate her! Cutest pic I ever saw. She can't tolerate the fact that I'm more locked in than she'll ever be. What, is it detecting that... It's detecting that it's aimed at Pura. God damn it. How do I zoom? There you go. Pick her massive forehead. Snap! How's the picture taking going? Did you gonna keep picking me with the camera? I took one. Did you get a good one this time? My, who is this beautiful young creature? I don't know. Huh? Oh, I guess that's my cue. Sorry, I kind of lost it there. It wasn't on purpose. That's just not a pretty girl in these images. Just these are some old landscape photos stored in the album. I knew Princess Zelda had made frequent use of the camera feature, but this... Hey, Linky. Oh my god, instead of resurrecting Link, she goes around taking camera pictures. I want to kill everybody involved in this. Hey, Linky, it dawns on me that you were Princess Zelda's appointed knight, which means... There's a strong possibility that you accompanied her to all of the places where these pictures were taken. Alright, the lost memory thing could prove troublesome. But don't lose hope. It just means these pictures could be the missing piece to help restore your lost memories. If my hunch is correct, I suggest you check in with Impa. She knows more about Princess Zelda than even I do. Oh yeah, there's just one more thing I need from you. You don't have to worry about this until after you see Impa, but I want you to bring me back some ancient materials. Bring them either to me or Robbie at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. As if my joy weren't enough. If you bring us ancient materials, we'll give you something good as a reward. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god. Side quest, Robbie's research? Oh, okay. So I did all of that to get the camera feature. Oh my god. I did her dumb, stupid quest that had me go all across Hyrule to find a torch. So this stupid... Nah. There we go. Bokobo, okay. Torch? This is really oh my god. Okay. On that note, your eyes are beautiful. Thank you. I linked them myself. We gotta take one more picture for the road. One more. One more all-important picture. Of potentially the most important thing in these lands. Wait. Actually, I have two things I need to do. I feel a calling. Horse. 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 Giant horse. True. Come on. Look me dead in the eyes. No, he's too big. Oh, that's as good as I'm getting. Unless oh, no, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Come on, hose. Heart. Yeah, I love hose. Let's line you up. Oh, you're gonna be so beautiful. No, I need you looking dead on. I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation, Grogor. That'll do. I think. No, it's not quite correct. Yes! You're so beautiful. No! Stop bending down! You mystery. Get back! No, I know, picture's way better. Okay. We're not getting better than that. I need to bring this horse somewhere very, very special. No, what are you... Bro! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you running into walls like that? The prescripts did not write this. Oh, right, because you just like ignoring me. Okay, this horse hates me. You look like a kid on a massive horsey. Yeah, well, that's effectively true, except instead of being a kid, I'm just an elf. Just a tiny little ink. Ink? Link. We need to discover a little bit more about this guy. Is anybody able to find a link to the past? Like he sits in the splits. Yeah, he's tiny. You've got like a this horse has like a custom saddle because it's so big. It's got like a fancy saddle. But now you're gonna be following the call. Okay? Is it here? Is this... No. No, it's not. Come on, horsey, you got this. Yes. Okay. Oh, you can spread? Okay. 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 No! 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 I wanted to flatten them! No! Oh, wow, it just sounds like you banged... You okay? Your horse is too noble. That's not true. He was turning wolves into paste a while ago. That dog just changed breeds. That's such a shame. Well, I will accept your request, and I'll probably say I will not be playing too much longer. Yes? Hey you, what do you want? Oh, don't act so clueless. Although, fine, you seem harmless enough. I'm dressed in all orange like escapee. What are you talking about? You seem harmless enough. Forgive me, I've just been on edge with all these monsters running around. He did that because you threw a barrel at an innocent person. I did not. They come up from Hateno Beach to steal my sheep. If someone doesn't do something soon, I won't have any left. Okay, we're gonna go stop some sheep stealing. Insane. I think... Yeah, I agree. I think on this note, to all of you, I bid you, I'd say, I'm gonna end this stream now because I'm very, 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 very tired and very hungry. I have not eaten, and I should have. I forgot to. I forgot. I'm sorry. Yes. Link Orange is the New Black. Isn't that the show about the prisoners? I'm gonna be... Yes, that's cool. Thank you. Awesome. I'm gonna be calling it there for tonight. I thank you all for coming and watching and talking and chatting and keeping this as enjoyable as possible for myself and hopefully as each other. I do appreciate it. My horse is kind of got a mind of his own right now. I don't know how much I'm controlling him. No, he's going up here. No, he wants to stop. Good for you, buddy. I love you all dearly. Oh my god, I should add that one. I love you dearly. Yes! Guys, that's my new thing! I'm gonna open with It's Me, AJT, and then I love you all dearly. It's so perfect, isn't it? It's so perfect. So yeah, I love you all dearly. That's so cringe. Oh my god. Thank you all for coming, and I will be on my way. I do appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy, follow, etc. I'm like relatively close to affiliate, so I will appreciate any level of support, as that would very much help my channel. So if you can, like, subscribe, follow, the spiel, you know the spiel. I'm not gonna do it. You get the idea. I would appreciate it very much. Thank you all. Thank you. But I'm gonna be on my way. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Farewell, HE. God damn it, we're not all coming up with stupid animal puns. I'm not doing it. Farewell, Ursine. Goodbye, everybody. It's no longer me, HA2. It's no longer me. Bye-bye.